Hillbilly, what's up? Good morning, sir. Made it here for the first cast. I'm bound and determined we're giving away a combo today. I'll tell you what, I had about every kind of, hey, Cape Up, good morning. I had about every technical issue I could have this morning. Got out here, turns out my battery's dead. Fortunately, I got another one that I have charged. And I even grabbed my second trolling motor just in case that was the issue. And had to come back, do a little bit of changing out of the connections and all that stuff. Had 4 deer in my yard this morning, which is always cool, except for when I'm trying to get out the house and I got to walk my dogs. And it's one big German Shepherd and one small German Shepherd. And boy, when they want to get after something, it takes everything I got to stop them. And and the deer weren't even running. They're like, "Oh, come get us," It's like, no, leave. Man, getting the jacks, and I usually get the jacks right at 4 o'clock when they open. So obviously I was a little bit later than that this morning because I didn't have to be out that early, and I wasn't used to having to sit in line there. So everything I wanted to do this morning, it's like they were trying, and I just noticed I left my door open on my truck. I'm gonna have to go back over there, fix that, so I don't have a dead battery. I'll do that here in a little bit. I'll make sure I don't got a dead battery when I try leaving this afternoon. How's everyone doing this morning? Now that I've complained for the last 3 minutes. I'm gonna have to go into the shallower areas. Morning, Slurry. How you doing, brother? My hero. Yeah, Malinois. I had a lady who had a full breed Malinois. She was asking my my wife if we would breed our male with her because he's a full breed, 107 pound, all black German Shepherd. The most beautiful dog I've ever seen. And she she asked my wife, what would your husband charge for that? And she's like, he just want pick of the litter probably. And that would have been it. How about dropping the rod in the lake? It's actually not the side I need to have it on. Hold on a second. But if I did drop it, that would have given me an excuse to buy the new Kestrel Ultra. Slurry, how are you this morning, brother? I appreciate that, man. Definitely do. Yeah, I definitely wanted to be out here as the sun was coming up, even though I hate being on black water. I know there's nothing in here. I swam in this lake. I fished in this lake. My kids have swam in this lake. There's nothing out here I'm worried about. But it just freaks me out being on black water. It's too many movies, I guess, growing up. Oh, yeah, I could imagine. Shoot, if they really wanted to, they'd get past that too. Those dogs are crazy. I just don't have, I barely have the energy to keep up with my 2 German Shepherds. I can't imagine what it'd be like with 2 males. So as y'all know, I make my own music, and it's kind of funny because it's really all the music I really listen to anymore. I mean, every now and then I'll get a hankering for something else, but for the most part, I just listen to my own music, and that's usually when I can tell when I have a comment on there, because I don't ever get notifications for it. And every song I went to yesterday, it seemed like I got a little over 100 songs. I know it wasn't on all of them, but it was a bunch of them. Slurry commented on every single one of them after listening to them, told me what he thought of them. And I'm like, man, that's cool. I wish I could get that kind of support from my family. It was like really awesome. I bet. I can see where it wear it out quick. I was going to start with a frog at the break of dawn, but I figured I'd go back with my PB crawler since I fixed its wing and, you know, bandaged it up and all that. Let's see if it can survive another big strike today. Gotta find the fish this morning. They're not in their usual spots yet. Yeah, I was gonna go do a live the other day, and my wife came home. She's like, "Hey, let's take the dogs to the park," and I'm like, "Oh." And it's good for them. They need to go, but it's like, oh, it's such an event. And then everyone in town knows Jinx, my big black German Shepherd. So, you know, and everyone knows they can just run up to him and pet him and grab his face and love on him because he's just a big old baby. And so, you know, regular walk that usually take just a few minutes around the park, it'll take like 30. But it's cool. When he was just a puppy, he was maybe 4 or 5 months old. And the vet said, look, y'all need to socialize this dog. He's be way too big to not be socialized. And so we said, all right, bet. So we went out there. We have taken him everywhere with us since he was just a baby. And he's probably the most socialized dog I've ever had. All right, let's try a different spot real quick. That's one thing about this PB crawler. If they're not biting, you're going to know within a minute. Still got fog on the water out here. The sun hasn't made it over the trees yet, so I'm digging that. Maybe salvage something here. I got some other stuff I want to try. I got my monster bass bag from last month that I finally was able to get into, and I want to get some of that, use some of that stuff today. I got my koiki. It was actually from Rebel Angler. It's not a regular koiki. I forget what they call it, but I got it in, and it looks. I showed it to my buddy who uses the koiki. I think that's how you call it. What you call it? And SWC, what's up, brother? We're gonna see if we can catch some bait for you here. Some bait-sized fish. Actually, haven't seen hardly any on the depth finder. When I was coming over here, I saw a few, but they're not in their normal spot over here. Here's one of the first spots I like to hit. But yeah, I'm gonna give that koiki one a try. Like I said, I don't remember the exact name of this one, and kind of excited about that. I don't know how to do here in this pond. One thing about ponds, I mean, if they're not the fish, I mean, they'll hit stuff every now and again, but you really got to hit what they're used to. I got a little bluegill swim bait I'm going to try again today. Heard that. I'm one of them people. I get out there and my ADHD kicks in. I'm like, oh, I got to try it. Come on, everybody. And because then I always have that what if moment. Tell you what, I appreciate y'all stopping in with me this morning. I know I tell y'all that a lot, but I mean it. I had someone tell me a long time ago, it's like, if you keep telling somebody thank you or you appreciate it or whatever, it's because you don't really mean it. You're trying to convince yourself. And I'm like, you're an idiot. I really believe if you really appreciate someone doing it, you need to tell them. Let them know as much as possible. Yeah, and you're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. And the hook I got for it, I'll show you all that when I get it out. Core Tackle. I don't know if y'all have used any of their stuff. I just they're always coming up with something new for kind of hooks. I mean, some of them are just gimmicky, and some of them are just like awesome. But they actually came up with a hook for the urchin baits, and I was like, well, I'll go ahead and get a pack of them, and I did. And well, that joker's on there. It's there's definitely no doubt about that. Location. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find my location right now, actually, so I understand that. You know, if there's obviously no fish, there's no point. So we're gonna go back over here before the sun gets on the water. Might as well troll while I'm going. I love this PB crawler. So, me and Real were talking the other day. He said that he got a chrome PB crawler. Well, there's another company called Eddie's Baits, and they make, basically it's a PB crawler. I mean, it's the same thing, and it's a lot cheaper. And they have different colors. I'm like, all right, cool. So I ordered a couple. Ordered a chrome one and a black and orange one from them. So hopefully here in a couple weeks I'm gonna see how they do and if they hold up the same. But they got they're the exact same. They got the replaceable wings and all that good stuff. So I mean, there's definitely, you know, there's still a technique to it. I mean, you still got to have some skill, and for sure. And knowing your location is another thing. I'm telling you, man. I've talked to my son. I told him that him and I need to drive down and come hang out with you one day. You know, like I said, he's already down that way. He's looked at your channel and watched your videos and stuff, and he's like, he wants to take his boss and get out there with you. He's like, think he'll let me? And I'm like, just reach out to him. He'll hook you up. So this is probably my favorite little top water area. And see, that's in the spring. It's like if I was standing up in my kayak, I'd come over here, and you could just see fish, you know, just a few inches below the surface, all over back here. They really don't have a choice though, because it's really shallow. But it's the fact that they're back here, and it has a lot to do with that runoff right there. So. Heard that. Pretty much me and all my kids are. They're just like my little clones. I don't know. The youngest might be a little worse than me though. You know, it's like he'll tell me all the time, "You're my hero. You're the person I look up to most in this world, and I'm gonna be just like you." And he's like already trying, and I'm like, "Hey, but you're 15. You don't need to be like me yet." But yeah, these things are cool. I don't think they're gonna last long with you down there in Donkey Land. I think they'll do good first thing in the morning. I don't know, that you saw this one did really good the other night too. So I mean, but I tell you one thing. I got my scale with me today. We try to reel and pause a little bit. Never really have to do that with this one, but because we're Flavor Dave, what's up, brother? The universe was trying to keep me off the water this morning, but it didn't happen. It slowed me up a little bit, but that's all right. I can handle speed bumps. I'm not seeing any fish yet this morning. That's kind of distracting me a little bit. I'm not sure where they're hiding. Water temperature is 84. I've noticed that 88 and 89 degrees, they've been the most active the last few times I come out. So I don't know if that's got anything to do with it. Shoot, in the 80s is in the 80s, but they finicky. Kind of like the duck reservoir I go to over in Coleman. It's like as soon as it hits 54 degrees, 55 or 55 degrees, it's like they just come alive. So good morning to everybody. Yeah, I saw you had a hard, slow morning yesterday. I saw that video. Hey, I love watching your videos, man. It's cool, and I love that your wife goes out there with you, man. That's so cool. Flavor D, I appreciate you. It's always good to have Big D up in here. Try and get over here by these the twin rocks. There's these two rocks down here, and it's like fish just, I mean, you can just walk by and see them, usually. That's right. And I'm sure someone out there appreciates the fact that her husband goes with her, right? It's got to go both ways. Yeah, my wife, a long time ago, she said, well, I mean, I'll go fishing with you, but I'll read a book or something. I'm not really into fishing. She doesn't care nothing for fish. And I'm like, I don't know how you can't get excited about it. Mr. Slurry. I got quite a few baits I'm going to try out today. I'm kind of excited about it. Like I said, I got into my monster bass bag. I'm going to cast this thing out. I'm just going to let it sit out there for a minute. I've caught fish like that too. I'm not a bobber fisherman, but you know what? When your bait's the bobber, I guess. We'll see what happens. But so I got my monster bass pack, and got a few things in here I'm going to try. I got a wacky rig set up. They got the Morning Dawn for the grand baits. That's pretty nice. I like those. But the G-Rat minnow right here, the rocker G-Rat baits. I got that tied up a couple different ways. I got it weightless, and I got it on a jig head. Then got a little football jig that they sent us. You know, a few other things in here. These little crawls. I haven't used one. I gave my buddy one, but those things are about the most realistic ones I've ever seen. You got 8 days left. But yeah, I'm digging getting into that bag. I haven't got into it yet, and I've had it now for a couple weeks. Shoot, I got another one that's gonna be delivered today, so I need to get into it so I can get into that next one tomorrow. Oh man, I hate that, man. That's a rarity. That's one thing about my wife. We both have way different hobbies, and I think once our last son leaves the house, we may never see each other again. I don't know, because we're going to always be doing our own thing. We need to get some hobbies that we can do together. Usually it's with taking the dogs out and stuff like that. Oh, that's too cool, man. See, and I don't mind getting beat if it's someone I love. Oh yeah, y'all doing something right if it's been 38 years. That's awesome. In September, my wife and I will be married 20. She's my second marriage. I was married before, but really after about 6 months, I knew I'd made a mistake. We were still together for 11 years because I'd not one on just giving up on stuff. And then finally just was like, no, can't do it. So Once it started affecting my daughter, I was like, no, me and her got to go. I feel you. Hey, I haven't heard my depth finder beep at all this morning. I heard a beep earlier and I got excited and looked down and it was a branch. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Little bait ball just went below me. Come on, y'all. Let's make some ripples. Get some real therapy in right here. Oh, and I had a... Oh, I can't stand casting like that. I always backlash when I try doing one of those little funky casts. But it wasn't a bad one. You know, I had a spinner bait I was using the other day. And I didn't catch anything, but I got a lot of hits on it. Well, I went home and I forgot I had some 6 cents trailer hooks. And I went ahead and put a trailer hook on that thing. I'm going to give it a try again today. We got a fish, dude. What's up? Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate that. A little bit later, I'm going to try to give that combo away today. Remotes? Wait, you got remotes for the same trolling motor? That'd be like having the same remotes remotes to the same TV. Me and my wife would fight. We don't even watch a lot of TV, but when we do want to watch something, we want to watch something. And the power poles. Be like, I'm going over there. No, you're not. That'd be great. Right, so got one down there about 6 feet. Yeah, one of the things that Monster Bass sent me was another buzz bait. I got a few buzz baits, and I have not caught anything on a buzz bait. Yeah. There you go. Oh yeah, I wouldn't hand it to her. That's for sure. If she beat me, I'd make her beat me. Mr. Larry, good morning, sir. Appreciate you stopping in, definitely. All right, so 2 of my 3 biggest bass I've caught in this lake have been right over here in this spot. I caught that one was over 5 pounds. That one the other day was at least 4. Like I said, I got my scale today. I made sure I went back and got that. It's probably when I left the door of my truck open. All right, there's some right there by the surface. Surprised that one didn't touch my kayak. That one's got a couple friends. I like that. All right, you're on that side. Have not seen anything jumping this morning. That's so rare in this lake. Tight Lines Mafia, good morning, brother. How are you? Always good to have the Mafia on your side in the back. May start throwing a minnow quicker than I wanted to. Let's see. Yeah, I got it set up on a weightless. Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't get none. My hook was all messed up. So there's a lot of vegetation right here, but there's also a drop off, and there's usually fish right here by this little drop off. That's definitely a good thing. Hey, look at James, yeah, real outdoors. He's always swimming with the fishes. He'll do it on his own. You know, you gotta be made to. Morning, Chris. How you doing, brother? Running hooks. It's a good morning because I'm on the water, but the universe was definitely trying to stop me this morning. It was doing its part. Started off with the PB crawler, but nothing's popping there. So I got me a little weightless minnow on there. I'm gonna give that a try. Got my corky lined up. Oh, and I got my maybe the spinner bait. Throw that Patriot around a little bit. I need to go shut my truck door. But of course, I was already out here on the lake when I realized my truck door was open, and once we start, it's hard to stop. Yeah, there it goes. I'm a little closer anyway. This thing is staying right up there at the top. I may have to go with the weighted one. I got a jig head on another one of these minnows. And I got one, like I said, weightless, and it is definitely weightless. Figured that big old hook would keep it down a little bit. They probably are. I got my Jack's bag in there where I thought I got me a biscuit. Ain't no telling what may have gotten in there by now. Raccoon, possum, snake, whole forest could be in there. All right, I'm gonna go get my door shut, and then I'm gonna grab that Patriot and start throwing that around. Alright. Hate getting off the water once I'm on it. It sets a bad precedent. Oh, that's my front door. Unfortunately, my light doesn't come on when that one's open. Really? That's crazy. Oh, that would make me mad. So y'all are pretty much gonna have to have a scarecrow out there. Yeah, at the dock. The loading ramp. Don't like curbside parking. Do, 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 do. Of course, now my shoes are filling my kayak up with water again. Now, since I'm over here in this shallow, I might as well throw it over here too. I threw half my biscuit in the water over here. It's gone. Wow. Sometimes you just can't win. So the best thing to do is take it off. You know when you're beat, right? Not really liking this thing swimming weightless. Right? He just goes ahead and pretty much wraps it up. Probably not a bad idea. Skeeters down there are ridiculous. Yeah. We're gonna go with the spinnerbait. I'll end up changing this out and putting the one with the head on it. Yeah, so anyways, after I missed like 5 on this thing the other day, I was like, I'm putting a trailer hook on it. I've never used a trailer hook before, and I forgot I had them. But I think this blade just looks so real. I think the fish kept hitting the blade the other day. Let that bad boy get down there. Yeah, see these. I left this in my truck for 2 days. This reel, and the mono's already got memory on it. So I can't stand mono. It's like I constantly gotta change it out because I can't cast it because it's got all the memory on it. I did yesterday though. I did start organizing my box a little bit. I got a bad habit. That's funny. Yeah, the thing I'm hating about today over here is when it's overcast is obviously you have probably the best bite in the lake. And we're gonna have 0 overcast today. Thought about going out to the mountain again. You know, they got 3 big old bass lakes, and I caught 1 fish last time on one of the lakes, and I think I was on Lunker Lake, and they had everyone I talked to, I was the only one who caught anything. No one caught none. I was like, all right, that's rare. But I wanted to go hit one of the other 2 lakes today, but I'll probably do that on my next off weekend. weather permitting. My problem with my boxes is I usually just throw a bunch of stuff in them and just leave it. And there's no rhyme or reason. It's just a big old hodgepodge of everything. And last night, while I was waiting for Hickland to come on to go live, I was like, oh, well, it's a good time to go ahead. And I started taking everything out and just replacing it. And I got all top water in a box. I got a bunch of my crankbaits in a box. Another box I got just a kind of my lipless crankbaits and little things. I think this is the most organized my gear has ever been. And I got those Hyper Seal Cast King bait boxes, which are amazing. They even got the little dehumidifiers in them, which I think is cool. And I just hadn't really properly used them. They're on a little school below me. See, here's what depth finder. I mean, it tells me when they're right below me, but I can't tell what direction they're going. So they could be going really just any direction. I like to think they're just going straight like this, but you know they're not. Right, that's usually what I have going on. And I got this bait space, like I got one of the bigger bait space Cast King bags. I have one that's actually like a tote bag that you got to carry. It's not a backpack. But this one, and the problem I have with it is you can put so much stuff in these things. It's ridiculous. And so I get overwhelmed. That's why I grab my little, and I still got my whole chaos box right there. And you know, I bought that for like $7 just so I could not get so overwhelmed with having so much bait. I was like, well, I'll just take my new stuff. So I try my new stuff out as I go. And now I'm back to that and my bag. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was only going to be a 10-minute thing. Uh-huh. Yeah, just got to dig through slow. Same thing. On the second layer of my little chaos box, I just have it full of hooks right now. Just in the packs. Yeah, I definitely, the other day when you put your code and everything up there, real, I had him text me. So we have that on text message. So I gotta make sure. I'm gonna check them out today and order something. Oh yeah, he definitely would have been. I mean, every one of us would have been still fishing. So yeah, there's no there's no question about that. But you know, maybe he's trying to convince himself. That's because we weren't convinced. I understand that. Sounds like something I'd do. Big old bag. That's what I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna figure out what these fish want here in a minute. Ah, that's cool. That's very cool. It's good to have, you know, relationships with people like that. You know, business. You know, the other anglers. Like Real and I, we sent different things for each other to try, which is, yeah, it's cool because this stuff I probably wouldn't have tried. You know, he probably wouldn't have tried if I didn't send him, you know, the frogs and the PB crawler, and you know, he loves that. Nothing. I'm not seeing anything break in the water. I started off with the PB crawler. I may go with the, I may take that off and throw like a Chopo or a Scrambler or something on. I really want to catch something with the Scrambler. You know, every company's got their own version of the plopper, and I guess the Whopper plopper was the OG, but everyone's copied it and put their own name on it. But personally, I favor the Chopo. But Rapala's got one, and they put a metal, I don't know, blade on the top, and so it's a ding, 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 and you can hear. I mean, you can hear it real good. And you know, they're talking about how great it is, and I'm like, I just have not caught nothing with that yet, and I want to because I got 2 of them. You know, I hate that wasting my money. But and then 6 Cents, they got a plopper now, and it's a they call it the Scrambler, and it's got more of like a V hull to it, so it doesn't roll at all, and I like that. See, and I have a problem with like, all right, cool, that works, and I'll see something else. I'm like, oh, cool, let me try that, and I'll take what works and I'll put it aside, and forget to go back to it. But they have one of the things. Oh, birds are out. That's like a month ago when I started doing my lives. That's what I was trying to do, is actually just get away from my comfort zones, because all I ever really used was crankbaits. You know, I was when I started my new company I'm at, when I started there, went out to lunch with the guys and we're talking fishing, and one of the guys, like, he's asking, what's your favorite bait to throw? Before he finished even saying that, I'd already said crankbait. He's like, well, fair enough. Yeah, see here, I will also, I'll throw something until it works, you know, and I'll find out what works. I'll keep throwing it, and then I'll quit working. They'll learn it. I'm starting to think that these fish have actually learned when my kayak hits the water. I tell you though, I do miss, probably the main thing I miss about Florida is the fishing. You know, I really like metal detecting, but because it's, you never know what you're going to pull up out of the ground, and yeah, it's fun, and it's like a treasure hunt all the time. But to me, fishing's the same way. I mean, every time you cast out there, you don't know what you're going to get. And in Florida, in saltwater, definitely was the situation. All right, I'm gonna give this Quakey a try, and then I'm gonna tie on a different top water and go back to that, I reckon. Right? Sometimes that's your choice, right? It's one or the other. And that was the only splash I've heard today. So even though this mono's got that memory in it, I tightened up the 2 clicks on the brake, and it's casting fine again. Bear guy, what's up? Oh man, that's awesome. That is so awesome. Yeah, rare guy. It's good. Yeah, my son, my 15-year-old, see, like my older sons, they love fishing. Love it. They're as passionate about it as I am. My youngest son, not so much. He likes hunting, but because he told me, he's like, Dad, he's always been a mama's boy, and I'm good with that. Don't get me wrong, I'm a mama's boy. I miss my mom more than anything. But I'm 52 years old, and I'm still a mama's boy. But just a few years ago, about 3 years ago, he said, Dad, I want to start hunting and fishing with you. I was like, bet. And I went and I sold 2 of my big grills. I was selling barbecue, and a lot of the restaurants are happy I quit doing that because I was killing them. But that's something I am actually good at. But I sold 2 of my big grills to outfit him, make sure he got his poles and bait, and got his kayaks, and I got him nice guns and stuff. But he loves hunting, but fishing, he can't get into it. And I'm hoping I can just take him someplace where I can really get him on some fish, like Donkey Land. That'd be great. It's college fun. Yeah, it is. I love seeing the kids out and about. I just like seeing them outside doing anything. Uh, my boy Christian, the one who's down in South Alabama and North Florida, right there. Uh, like him, once he started metal detecting, he was like stuck on it. He was a digging little fool, and fishing, I could not. I mean, he would. We get out there fishing, and he just, as long as I wanted to stay out there, he was good. We stayed out there all day. He never cared. We'd go sun up, sun down. Now he likes doing a lot of catfishing. Man, that's cool. That makes me feel good. I'm doing it just for fun and just enjoying, talking with everybody and getting to meet everybody and whatnot. But that right there, that makes me really happy. Where y'all located, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, I don't need GPS coordinates or nothing, but oh yeah, that's cool. And that's how you learn. Get someone that's already out there doing it. Wow, I cannot believe I just did that. I just put that spinner bait right in a tree, and not a little tree. I was trying to go past those laydowns. Yeah, last cast, I love that one. That was such a good suggestion. I was talking with my guys at work, and they're like, "You haven't made any songs lately," and I'm like, "I've made so many songs. I honestly I'm running out of ideas." And y'all giving me some ideas has helped a lot. I appreciate it. And those are your songs, as far as I'm concerned. Man, that was such a smooth cast. It just kind of just. I've been just doing like one-handed casts. That was like a two-handed cast because I want to see how far I could go, and the thing just went flying right into the trees. Man, if I cut the line, if it'll fall. Put as much line down as I can. Like Real, he did Lucky Snapback. Oh, that's cool. No, I don't think I have. I mean, I listen to the music you play while you're fishing. You know, had a lot of Hank and stuff going on the other day. I was digging that. Actually, the other guys at work thought I was listening to the radio. And they're like, "Wait, you're listening to other music than yours?" So I'm like, "No, no." Let's see here. couple of zero baits out that I want to try today. Here's the buzz bait they sent me. I really like that color, the black and white. All right, I'll have to look for that because I'd love to hear it. Yeah, it's like my whole life. I wished I could play music, and I don't have a musical bone in my body, and I have zero musical talent. In fact, at church, I'm always apologizing to the family sitting in front of me because they got to hear me sing. Yeah, and yeah, I'm gonna go wacky rigging it. I wish I could play the drums. That's the one thing I really have always wanted to learn how to play. I tried learning guitar at one time, and I could figure out the A chord, and after that, my fingers are just so big, I just didn't like it. But yeah, I've had like I said, my song "Calling in Well." I had that song in my head for probably 20 years. It didn't take me just a few minutes to write it because, like I said, it's literally been in my head for like 20 years, and I've just not been able to find anyone to help me, make it all come alive. And now I just do it myself. These worms right here, there's a morning dawn color, but I forget the name. I can look at the name again here in a second, but they actually have an air pocket on that side. And you can see how it's a little bit more puffy. I was going to put a top water on, wasn't I? Oh no, I'm going to put that on my other bait, or my other rod. And filling those shoes is another one I've had in my head for a real long time. The possum saying, who's going to fill their shoes? Well, I've always had a song in my head about, this is who's filling the shoes. They're doing okay. Actually wrote that one while I was driving down towards Auburn one day for work. I had to pull over and really get it all put together, but my Indonesian folks, hey, how you doing? I am glad you stopped in. What time is it over there? It's getting pretty late over there, isn't it? Did I take a weird turn? All right, so I'm gonna be a little bit biased. Okay, well, this is my newest one right here, and I'm loving this one. It's the Patriot by Cast King. Last year I tried figuring out a bait caster. I finally was like, I'm tired of not knowing how to do it. I'm gonna figure this out, and I went ahead and bought me a couple bait. I was given a Luz and an Abu Garcia, and I just couldn't dial them in. But then I had I bought a $40 Cast King Sharky 3, and the first time I used it, it dialed right in for me. And after that, I became like a huge fan of Cast King. I've actually bugged them for the last year, and they finally made me an ambassador, which is cool because that means y'all get the family discount. So, but I'm actually hoping if I can get 50 people in this live today, which really should not be a problem. But if I can get 50 people, I'm gonna give away a lethal blaze combo from Cast King, and it could be a bait caster or a spinner, whatever anybody likes. But I would really suggest look at the Cast King rod and reels. They have the same company put their stuff together that puts together Shimano and Luz and all the other big names, and they're just newer, and all their stuff comes from the same place, same people putting it together. The only difference is, and while they're in college, the guys who started it were like, we need to make fishing more affordable for people. Let's put out a quality product, be big with the innovations, and not have such a big markup. And that's what they've done. Hey, Braxton. Yeah, Walmart, they've got a bunch of like 40, 50 bucks. You can get a combo. And you know, like when I was metal detecting, people are like, I need to get the best metal detector. I'm like, no, you just need to get one that you know how. It's like a woman. You learn how it's talking to you and you can understand what it's saying. Y'all gonna get along great. Same with a pole. Just like you learn what she's saying to you, listen, adjust, and you're gonna get along great. But yeah, this Patriot is their newest one right now. The actual spinning rod I think reel looks better, but I only got one spinning rod that I use, and they have it has more surface area, so you got more of the flag and stuff on it. But if you look at my all right, good. I landed right on that log. I was afraid I went over it. My community post, I have if you go Cast King, well, if you just do castking.com/Jason Keener and go to the Cast King, look at their stuff. Oh, yep, there it is. There we go. Hey, you knocked my morning dawn thing off. I appreciate that. And I gotta get another worm out. Hey, come on. We got the same goal here. Work with me. All right, there we go. First fish of the day. But yeah, you go to castking.com/Jason Keener. Hey, good morning, everybody. My fresh haircut. Not having a bad hair day today. 9. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, he's definitely a good age for getting started. Yeah, that makes my day right there. Like I said, if we can get 50 people in the room, maybe you can win one today. The Lethal Blaze is a good one for beginners and for, you know, seasoned vets. But this Patriot right here, I like this one because it has their halo braking system, and I just really like they use that on their higher end reels, and now they're starting to put it on more of them. But this is the worm that just sank to the bottom. It's Grand Baits Fishing Lures. It's the 5.5. It's got an air stick, and it's the Morning Dawn flavor. But so, put another one on. It said it. You can see where it gets a little skinny, then it gets puffy right there at the bottom, and that is air. So you squeeze it, you can feel it sticking together from. You can even hear it, I think. Skeeter, good morning. All right. Get my weedless things back out there. Hey, other Jason, how's it going? Yeah, well, if they're not going to do top water, I guess I'm going to go to them. Oh yeah, but rare. Yeah, like I was saying, once you go to castking.com, if you use discount code JK for Jason Keener, and then BA for brand ambassador 10, you get a discount. So JK BA 10. That's what I like to refer to as the family discount. All right, so originally, so when I first decided to do a giveaway, I was getting like 80 people in here every time, 70 to 80 people every time I went live. And I was like, all right, so this weekend going live, if I get 100 people in here, I'm gonna have everyone scroll hashtag Cast King, Cast King, Cast King, and then I'm gonna do a screenshot, and whoever's at the bottom, put that on the green screen so everybody can see it, and that person's gonna win the combo. But literally the next live I had 20 people in like 4 hours. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. So if we can get up to 50, I'll be happy with that. Uh, yeah, I definitely want to do a shout out Cast King because it's their product. So, I'd like to have a few more people in here to do that. And just so everyone knows, I appreciate those likes. I can actually see them every now and then. When I get start there in the cloud cover, I can't even see how many people are in here or the likes. So if y'all do see 50 people in here, I think we had 48 the other day, and at one time. And but if you all do see them and I'm not saying nothing, let me know. I'll put my rod down and we will do it right then. And then I don't know. I went from having like 5,000 and 6,000 views to like 200. It was the weirdest thing. It just bloop, flopped off. Today, just under an hour, right at an hour. I had some problems. The universe was really trying to stop me today. But overall, right, I've been going live for about a month. I was surprised at how quick it kind of took off, and this whole community that we have that we're all part of. I was really glad that a few of y'all came in and just kind of went on from there, and I'm just really impressed, really, with the people that have formed, this circle. Which is really cool. But up until maybe just over a month ago, I just did videos. And the reason why I really started going with the live was it was killing me because I had to record on my phone, record, and then I have to delete all that so I could eat up all the memory on my phone. And I realized that I'm not using up any memory when I'm going live. And I'm like, well, I can do that. And so that's where I started going live. Holy Mac, good morning. Yeah, rare. So I've been trying to give that away for a minute now, but so make sure you got the notifications on so that way when I do get live, I mean, hopefully if everyone's got notifications on, they all see it and they all come in, I can give it away in the first 5 minutes one day. And make sure like go through here and like you see like SWC and Rhino and Skeeter and you got and Holy Mac and Slurry and just we have a bunch of good guys in here, and if just follow their channels too because they got it's like I said, it's a community and it's really cool. And then you got and a lot of our fellows, like Rhino, he's got another account too. So they got different more stuff that one for showing support for each other too, which I think is really cool. I didn't realize that at first. It took me a second to catch on. Yes, definitely helps. So the likes help, the comments help, um, people sharing it definitely helps. Oh, like before the live. Now I was talking with just a little tutorial here. Uh, I asked. Okay, so like if you're listening to my music on YouTube Music, that's going to be the best way to help me, because that helps me. That goes towards my time and everything. But so I was asking myself, if I listen to it, it doesn't help. I listen to it because I like it, obviously, or I wouldn't have wrote it. But if other people do, that goes towards my time. Well, I started asking, okay, well, what about watching my lives? I know if I hit like, I get a like for it. But if I watch my live, do I get credit for that? And it's like, no, that does not go toward you at all. So, all right, I figured that. Well, the thing about it is, after that, ChatGPT asked me another question, and then another question, and another question. Next thing I know, I had this like hour-long conversation with a robot. But it was telling me so much stuff about the algorithms and whatnot. And okay, cool. Thanks, Mac. Appreciate that. They have all right, I'm gonna have to move. Um, Catching fish helps too. But it said adding to a playlist afterwards. So I started a playlist about, when I have my more active lives, I'm gonna add them to that playlist. If I got one where it's just like, high barometric pressure or something, and the fish just aren't biting or whatever, those I won't put those in the playlist. Um, I want to do a video on organizing my gear yesterday, but I was just sitting in the living room. My dogs are being stupid, which is why I love them, because they just get all playful. They're having the zoomies and stuff. That could have been a video in itself. But let's see, I said playlist. It neatens up the channel. Okay, yep. Definitely see where it neaten things up. But says it makes things more shareable or searchable when you do that too. So, but anyways, there's a lot of information about the algorithm, and I still don't understand it all, obviously. And say, I mean, the goal for everyone's channel really is to grow the channel, and if you have a community, that helps a lot, and it not only helps, but it makes it a lot more enjoyable. I mean, I get excited when I see people come on that I know. And it's like, yeah, I'm out here fishing in the middle of the woods alone, which is cool, but I still got all y'all that I can talk with and interact with and get tips from. And that's my main thing. Y'all help me out a lot just as much as I've helped other people. The other thing with the lives is I was really just trying to do shameless plugs to promote my music, but over the last month, I've really grown to liking this. Like, my son asked me if I'd play Siege 6 with him and his buddies, not because I used to get on there and play games and stuff with them, and I'm not against it. But I was like, really, son, I really just want to do my lives right now. And he's like, well, yeah, me and my buddies were talking. We were going to come in your live, and I'm like, do that. That would be great. I'd appreciate that. They are, and that was something that ChatGPT was even talking about, which was weird because it told me, it said, I know you make custom. What did it tell me? It was like my second question I asked it. It said, I know you make custom outlaw country music, and you do your live fishing videos on YouTube, and with that combo, that's your personality. So you're not. He said anybody can catch a fish, but all of y'all are selling your personality more so. And I was like, that's 100% true. Oh yeah. Like I said, I wish I would have started, back in the wintertime, because the bite on this lake was crazy through like November and December and January and February and March and April. And then of course I started last month. Oh. All right. If they're going to be hitting the soft plastic, I'm going to try that quickie thing again in a second. Yeah, I like doing. I do 3 or 4 hour videos sometimes. It really helped when, my wife, which is, I always talk good about my wife. I never have anything bad to say about my wife, but she has she was letting me, I come home from work and she'd have me something to eat, so I grab something to eat and I could go throw my kayak in the truck and run back down to the lake and go fishing. And granted, I was at the same lake every day, but I was at the lake and I was fishing, and I was able to go live like every night for like 2 weeks, and that was like really cool because I gained like 1,800 subscribers in that time, and that was really awesome. And all right, I'm gonna show you all this again. I love this thing. So I have had no problems and I've had no complaints with this thing yet. I mean, it's like I said, the only complaint I have is I really uh yep, as I say, it as I say, the only complaint I have for is I really thought I was gonna be putting it on my wall, and it's not on my wall. All right, here's the quakey thing. Let me get that bad boy over here, and the hook system I have on it is from Core Tackle. So it's got that weight on it right there, and there's the hook, but it comes out the bottom, and it's got 2 barbs on it that hold on to it. So it is gonna fall. And it's still. Let's see here. I don't know. Let's see how. I don't know how fast it'll fall. Get in the water. Okay, so yeah, it is falling. It's. Hey, Jamie. Uh, I caught one on a wacky rig. Not really seeing a whole lot of the fish today. But I just threw my quakey thing for the first time. I was gonna wait till a bit later to do it. But it falls kind of slow. A little bit less than a foot a second, I guess. Hey, y'all, Diamond Spectrum right there. That's my brother. Just throwing that out there for everyone. My older brother. And he's the reason why I love fishing so much. I still remember, when I was a kid, him and our older brother, they'd always take me fishing and stuff all the time. I loved it. No, no, no. No, the only thing we're getting is Canadian geese. Sounds like I might be getting a deer. There's something in the woods over there. I got some fish over here by me. $40 ago, yeah. Yeah, it was like whenever I go back up to Michigan, like I said, when I went the last couple times for funerals, going through, seeing some of the areas where y'all used to take us fishing, I was able to show AJ that and my wife that, and that was cool. AJ's my youngest, y'all. I almost put another one in a tree. Yeah, like y'all sub to each other. I mean, it's just, we're all in the same room. We all like the same stuff, obviously. That's why I'm saying y'all like my music, because a lot of it's about fishing and hunting and outdoors, and I know we all like that, or we wouldn't be here. But yeah, anytime I see someone who's trying to get it, I definitely try to support them. And like I go on break at work. Of course, my new company, I don't get as many breaks as I did at my old company, but we I always I'll sit there and I'll just go on people's lives and I'll hit the like button, double tap the screen and show them that support and throw some comments on there, just stuff like that to help out. Sometimes I'll get it, if I remember, I'll share. So, all right, so that's 2 I've heard jump now. We may be switching over here to the top water again. Yeah, see, Skeeter, I used my repellent before you got in here this morning. Keep you around. May take this over here to this other laydown real quick. There's usually a lot more fish over there, and that's where all the big ones, where I've caught all my big ones. Well, out of the 3 biggest I caught on this lake, 2 of them were over there. I'm gonna take this over there by those 2 laydowns and see how it does. Yeah, that's another thing. I like a lot of people in here talking about how you're just flipping through and everyone's on live right now. That's another thing. I mean, we all do that. Well, we do skip around and try to support each other, which is, I think that's so cool too. Yeah, Slurry, I was telling my wife last night about all the comments and stuff that you did with my songs. I'm like, he showed me more sport than you do. Backlash. This one never backlashes. That's because I hit it with my thumb. Yeah, it kills me because everyone's still trying to figure out what these are representing for the fish, why they like them so much. And heard the other day a worm ball. Didn't know worms got in balls, but all right. So there's one over there one just popped up over by the other tree. I think the fish are slow to wake up this morning. Hey, Jamie, are you still in here? This is why I don't like this one as much. This is the more expensive of the 2 reels. I can't get my big old fingers in here to tighten my my thingy right there. Oh wait, this isn't even it. Wait, let me show you my new rod real quick. I'm pretty proud of it. Or did you see it when you first came in, the Patriot? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is my newest rod. I really like this thing. It's their new one. Came out around 4th of July, which is, a marketing good idea. But it's the Patriot. I love it. It's in the spinning rod, actually, in my opinion, the spinning rod actually looks a little bit better. All right. So I'm going to do a couple different things here. I'm going to let this just hang for a little bit. And I'm going to throw a little bit of top water. It back up a little bit. Wasn't me. Man, I appreciate that. And it's funny, like I said, if you listen to them, and you can tell that there's really a story there for stuff. Like I said, every one of them, I can tell you what it was wrote for. Like the one, Kings of the Valley. that was actually, I was playing around with AI and I made a video of my dog and I, his actual picture of Jinx, and had a video, made a video of him and I like walking, you know, through what looks like the Valley of Death. So I'm like, oh, like, that's cool. I said, I gotta make a little song real quick to put with that, and that's where that song came from, Kings of the Valley. And I was gonna do it just for fun, but I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna release that one. That's a banger. I really like that one. I just like how that one went together. All right, so I'm back to throwing the top water over here by these trees. This is where I caught that 4-pounder the other day. I don't care what anyone says, it was a 4-pounder. And I have my scale today, just so everyone knows. But they I'm gonna see if y'all see that pole go crazy, and that's because something grabbed the koi key thing. But yeah, like I think basically I was playing around with it, playing all around with it, and then Blue Collar Daddy, that one just kind of came together, and that was actually a story of a true story. And the only difference was I was on Highway 75 going up to Ohio instead of the back roads. But but I got a phone call. I just left work and drove straight to Ohio. And the guy in question, he filled out, once he found out I was on my way, he filled out a full confession. And they're like, well, what's your what's your change of heart? Because he kept saying, no, I didn't do nothing. I don't know why they're trying to say I'm doing something. And they're like, nope. He said, Jason, once he found out I was on my way, he said, no, when Jason gets here, he said, I'll never see his son come up again. He said, put me in jail. And it's been 20 years and he's still in jail. But after that, I was like, I got a lot of stories. I got a lot of things that, you know, have affected my life and that mean a lot to me. And that's where it just started going on, one thing after another. So every one of the songs, I'd say about 90%, there we go. And it was just sitting there. No, it spit it back out. That was selfish. But I'd say probably about 90 and 95% of my songs are from some sort of story that has some kind of emotional baggage there for me. Emotional damage. But yeah, and it's not me singing. It's not me playing music. I try to be honest with that about people. A lot of people use AI and they try to pass it off as their own stuff, and it's like, no, it's I got the same sound because I know where that came from, and it's like you did not play that and you did not sing that, and it makes me mad, and I will call people out for it because it's like, in my opinion, at that point they're trying to take something away from the true artists, and that's musicians, not musicians. And I refuse to do that because that's not what I am. I'm just an old guy who has a lot of stories. And I want to be honest to everybody. All right. So I'm actually starting to see some stuff jumping. So I got one over here I just casted at. I saw one up against the shore over there. But music's music. And I think, I don't care what anyone says. I think even a lot of the bigger stars, I think a lot of them are using AI now too. And I know people don't want to hear that, but you got to figure there's been so many songs written over the years. I mean, for thousands of years, people have been creating music. And I mean, it's hard to come up with something new. And no matter what anyone says, we've lost the fight to AI years and years ago. I mean, it's just, everyone's like, I'm just anti-AI. I'm like, well, all right, it's kind of like saying I'm anti-oxygen. It's there, if we like it or not. My brother-in-law, his company, they fired like 30,000 of their employees across the country so that they could add 80,000 AI employees for AI research and development. And that was 5-6 years ago, and they were already behind the ball. They were trying to catch up. So I think AI is a good thing if it can be. I think, you know, kind of like a gun. I think guns are good things, but they can be used for bad. Yeah, I think everything's like that. Fishing is a good thing, but I see people all the time who fish that they don't do it right. They're just, you know, they don't respect the fish, they don't respect the land, they don't respect the water. You know, like in here, people trespassing here all the time, and when they do, they leave trash in here. They leave line, and not like up in a tree where like I just accidentally did, like that I couldn't get to, but they leave it like right there at the shore and just leave it all right there, and you know, that's disrespectful, not only to the land but to the property owners and stuff too. I just heard a vehicle. I'm hoping it's one of the property owners actually. Alright, so fish just jumped about 12 feet from where I just casted. I'm gonna get turned around, see if I can't get in its face. Real, what's up, brother? Let's see if you're gonna be my good luck charm today. What do we have over here? We got dogs getting in my water. Man, come on now. Real, how are you, brother? All right, Real. I decided if we get 50 people in here, we're giving away that combo today. So y'all share, like, comment, do all that good stuff. Let's get someone in here so we can get this thing away. I need y'all's help, apparently. Ain't none of us can do this alone. Yeah, we got the rock stars in here today, brother. If those dogs don't get... And it looks like they're chasing fish. Mike, good morning. All right, so we're at 19. I want 31 more people. We're going to give away that combo. That's right. We're right here. We caught that big one the other day. I don't think I'll catch him again on the PB crawler, but we did do some recovery here and some doctoring on the PB crawler. Thank you, Real. Appreciate that. I was just sitting here a second ago, had the PB crawler just floating like a bobber, and a fish grabbed it a little bit ago, but I wasn't paying attention, and I wasn't able to set the hook quick enough. Yeah, I pinned it. I definitely did. Yes, sir. See, we on the same page? I mean, like, I know literally we on the same page, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're thinking the same. Where them dogs at? Oh, really? All three of the dogs are sitting down watching me. Can y'all see them? They're right there. They're literally just sitting there watching me fish now. Well, okay, one of them's moving. They better quit jumping in the water. I'm gonna go get them. That is not the wildlife I was hoping I could see out here. I knew I heard something up in the woods. I was hoping it was a deer. No, 3 dogs. Yeah, as long as they play nice, I won't go yell at them. Not trespassers I'm worried about. There we go. No, that was just a dinky little one though. It better not have broke my wing. I have I realized yesterday, and real, you'll be able to respect this. Yesterday, while I was fixing my wing, I realized that my little screwdriver I had to get those hooks or the screws out with really needs to be magnetic. Those are the smallest little screws. I had one drop on the floor, and I thought I was going to just die trying to find that thing. See, I mentioned the giveaway, and we went all the way down to 6 people. I don't get it. I think that's my algorithm. If I say I'm going to try to give something away, I think YouTube directs people away from us. I don't know. I just want you to know I'm not just talking stuff. I'm actually going to give it away. I don't know if I've ever wanted to give something away so bad. Well, the fish have been going along that shoreline here in the last little bit. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. So I'm over here. It's like now I'm just sight fishing. Maybe switching up to the Chapo or the claptail. I don't know if that's actually fish going up under there or is that quakey. I just left that little quakey thing. Quakey, whatever it is. I just left it dangling down there. Everyone's getting hit on the fall with those. So, yeah, we'll just let it be hanging there. The fish is even slower than a wacky worm, which is the only thing I caught anything on today so far is the wacky worm. Right, let me get back where I wanted to be over here. I have see James, I'm excited about my mail carrier today, man. I have my new monster bass box should be coming in today. I need to let y'all get the code. I got a code for them too. I think it's a 15% off code. I need to share that with everybody. Yep, there comes the sun. I didn't realize how far I'd undrifted. You talking about like my kayak and everything? I believe I got a picture of it for my thumbnail this morning. Well, my son told me he wanted to get into fishing and hunting. I actually traded a gun for 2 kayaks. Got 2 Pelicans, and he ended up not really digging it, so I sold his. But I got a 10-foot Pelican, 100 catch 100, and I actually put some wood on it as spacers to get my seat up a little higher, so I can stretch my legs a little bit better. And, I put some outriggers on it because I got vertigo, and I like standing up every now and again, but yeah, standing up on the water with vertigo, not the best. So I actually doubled up the outriggers, and so it's really stable. I got a little table I put on it and added to it right there. I got my Garmin right here, and I have a way too big trolling motor for it. I keep the battery up here for that, and I just ran some lines to the back. It's not the neatest thing, but it's a 62-pound thrust trolling motor, so I can get in and out of anything I want. There's no problems there, and I like it because I have a John boat also, but the kayak, if it's just maybe me, I can drop in anywhere I want, and I mean, I can pull over on the side of the road and throw in somewhere. I don't got to put all the electronics with it. You know, I got a paddle back there. I always keep that with me just in case, which is good because the other day my battery was dead when I got out here, and I didn't realize it until after I pushed out. And so I'm gonna go try over here in this little shallower area. And then it holds. It's got 4 rod holders. I usually only keep 3 with me, but since I bought that Patriot, I really like. I'm just like I can't pick which ones not to bring, so that's kind of what I've been doing. I kind of got 4 now. I just keep one of them usually laying on the side. Thank you for sharing that, brother. I'm hearing something out there. I just don't know if it's those dogs or if it's fish starting to jump, starting to get more active. And I guess it's now the sun's actually up. I'm starting to see some top water. That's why I went ahead and grabbed the PB crawler again. I don't know where the dogs went. They were just sitting here on the bank watching me a second ago, which is kind of creepy, but I'm actually starting to see some fish on the depth finder now. That was the big thing when I first got out here. I couldn't even find them. All right, so let me just let this float around. I mean, not that far out. Because, like I said, it's even slower than fishing with the wacky rig. Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all sharing that. That's what I'm saying, man. I wish that friends and family. I mean, y'all are friends too, so don't take that personal. But it's like get more support from the community in here than we do from friends and family and stuff, and that just blows my mind. All right, Real. Well, you have a good day at work, brother, and we will talk to you later. Hopefully, you get some fishing in this afternoon, and we'll be there. Maybe you can do another test run for a couple 10 minutes, and and not intentionally stay on for an hour and a half. But we decided you were going to be on that long anyway, because but it does happen that way. My wife supports me. She gets embarrassed about some of the songs I write about her, but other than that, yeah, she supports me. Like I said, she lets me get out so I can come out and do my lives and stuff. And the fact that my wife's like happy with me, and she likes me, so it's not like she don't like me and she's like, just get out of the house. So, but the fact that she actually likes me, but she still lets me go out and do things I like doing, and I really enjoy doing these lives. Yeah, and see, and my thing is, they're your friends and they're your family. It doesn't matter if they're, to me, it doesn't matter if they're interested in fishing. They should be interested in you, and that to me is what's important. You know, you're not supporting what you're doing; you're just supporting you in general. And I just feel like friends and family should be more supportive of people, and it's just it bothers me. You know, but if see, I hate doing that cast. I'm trying to get around my other poles. That's why I don't like having too many poles in the kayak. I'll actually try doing a weird cast every now and then, trying to get around them, and then it messes me up. But we got um, uh, even like a lot of the big stars and stuff. I mean, it's like people who actually made it in this world. It's like they didn't have. Look at Nelly, a perfect example. I mean, my song, "Small Circles," I pretty much thought about that based on the Nelly song. It's like, and a guy at work was like, "I'm not gonna watch your stupid videos," and it's like, dude, you're my friend. You send me videos all the time, and I watch them. But that's just the way people are. You know, Nelly's like, you want tickets to my show? No, you weren't there when I was trying to get started. You weren't there. You weren't helping. Yeah, I mean, it's like, and that's what my wife does. She actually, she turns on her YouTube, and she gets notifications from me and Real Outdoors, and she'll just put them on, and she'll go back to reading her book, and so it's not like she has to sit there and be engaged the whole time. But there's the support thing there. It's just support. So I know like when I have friends holler at me about stuff, and they're like, "Hey, you can help me out." No, I don't really want to, but you know what? I'm there because that's what friends do. I knew you were still here, real. Yeah, but my wife, she even asked me. She's like, because I'll sign in under her name. She's like, who's Real Outdoors 42? And I told her. She's like, oh, okay. So every now and then, she'll get a notification. She'll just turn his on too. And she's not necessarily a fan, but she knows, supporting my friends is also supporting me. Like I said, she's a great woman. I would definitely be lost without her. Every time I think the top water's getting ready to get going. Maybe I just need to tie on a different top water. I'm about to take that quakey thing off. I was gonna go out to one of the rivers today, but with all the trouble I had, I'm glad I didn't, because that would have really upset me if I drove 45 minutes north to have to come back and get my other battery and trolling motor. All right, we got a bait ball going below us. I don't see any fish with it. Over there on that point. All right. Yeah, I really want to catch something on that Rapala claptail. And of course, I haven't caught nothing on the scrambler yet from 6 cents yet either. Both of those I want to catch something on. One thing I'm digging about today, though, is I have zero wind. 19 people, 30 likes. Thanks, y'all. I really appreciate that. Check out that pinned post. Yeah, he's just turning down the volume and just keeping it running. My hook's getting twisted up every now and again. Every other time I bring it in, it's twisted. All right, we're gonna tie on the then we're gonna tie on the scrambler. Give that a try. Now, I did bring a different frog in today too, and I may try that. Let's put this down here. All right. Let's figure out exactly what we're gonna do here, fellas. Busting into the bait space. Alright, so look at these Cast King Hyper Seal boxes. I don't know if other people have them or not. It's a 3700 right here. But they have dehumidifiers in them. And then, see, fish just jumped over there at the shore. So, this one's just all my top, well, not all my top water, but most of my top water. I got the Hellraisers, which I haven't caught nothing on those yet either. But they have, they're a lot like, Cogman, good morning, brother. They are a lot like the PB crawler. This beetle right here, caught a couple on that. That's pretty cool. It's a crawler as well. But these things have like these dehumidifiers in here. So, yeah. So they actually help dry it off. So here's the 6 cent scrambler. But like I said, it's got that deep hull on it, almost like a V. If I can get it straight. So it doesn't roll as much as the other ones will every now and again. But here, this is the Rapala claptail I was talking about that they got. They got that metal blade right there, and then they have a metal plopper. Sorry, I thought I heard something. So, anyways, I haven't caught nothing of those. I got the white one and the black one. I just know once like my Chopos, I got the Screaming Chopos. I got Chopo 120. I think that's a Chopo 90. Chopo 75. Got the Screaming Chopos, which I really like the Chopos. Then I got my ADHD Chopo one there. It's also a buzzbait. So my son thinks it's hilarious that I got something that busy. He's like, that's just because that's your ADHD working. I like that little table. I can just hang the hook right there while I'm getting situated. But I really like those Hyper Seal boxes. Those are on sale right now on castking.com, by the way. Plus the family discount, of course. All right, I'm gonna throw that out one more time. Cogman, how you doing today, brother? Glad to see you in here. All right, I actually got a hit. I actually got a fish, I think. Yeah, one more time. And my drag is not set right. Come on, really? See, this is the big one I was talking about earlier. I don't like that big drag. All right, Cogman, you're officially our good luck charm today. Come on, just wear it out. Come on, get relaxed. Really? Oh, well, that hurt my feelings. I'm not gonna lie. He hit it and he hooked himself. Just got out. I was trying to hope he'd stay down. Ooh, he tightened the line up. Man, Look, y'all just give me a like out of pity on that one. Come on. Well, now I can't take it off. That was another at least 3-pounder. Man, he got my line all backed up. I even had a good recovery with my drag and everything. Yeah, see, so you got the ALTI and the MGTI, and okay, the dogs are still here. They're way over there now. Maybe they're gonna push the fish over here, jack wagons, and I really like them both. But the ALTI has this huge drag star, and so the way I hold my rod and my reel, I keep hitting it on accident, and I'll end up changing my drag, which I just did on that fish, but the drag wasn't the issue. I recovered on that, but that was just he spit my hook. Now I keep calling it the Koiki. It's not the Koiki. This is actually from Rebel Angler. This one that I got, but I compared it to a Koiki, and it looks exactly like it. Thank you, Skeeter. I appreciate that. Said I ain't never wanted to give something away so bad in my life, or had such a hard time doing it. All right, so here come the little minions again. I'd probably be upset if I wasn't such a dog person. Yeah, I'm talking to you. You can put your tail down. Pretty dogs. Yeah, that Lethal Blaze it's a good looking combo. I have not used it myself, but everyone I know that has really likes it. What you doing, puppy dog? All right, that's definitely. I thought that was a mama and her babies. That's definitely not a mama. Like I said, that's not the wildlife that we usually have out here. But there are a couple puppies hanging out with him, so that might be their daddy. I'm watching you. He keeps stopping and throwing his tail up and squaring off towards me. See, it was that one last cast. I was like, I'm going to cast it one more time, and then I'm going to take it off, and I'm going to put on the scrambler. And they had a good 3-4 pound fish. Yes, every now and then I'll have deer, turkey. I'll have them all walk up on me out here. And I clean my spectacles. There's a lot of wildlife. I was... those dogs keep getting in the water. I keep thinking it's a fish. But I was over here fishing one day, and there's a trail behind there that the owners use for driving around, and I thought there were some kids on mountain bikes or something. I turned around and there was probably 14 deer running behind me. And when I say behind me, I'm talking like maybe 10 yards behind me. It scared the fire out of me. No, not a wolf. I wish it was. It's just there's some neighborhoods right around here. There's a neighborhood over here with $300,000-$400,000 homes. And then over on this side, back there, there's a neighborhood with just a bunch of trailers and stuff. It's funny, that's Alabama for you. It's just, we're all mixed up. But anyway, and people trespass over here a lot, and their dogs will come back here a lot. But the owner back there in that corner has a tree stand set up, and he has another one at the back part of the property as well. And he shoots deer in here every year. He got a real nice 8-point last year. I actually have one of my videos. It's probably 7 or 8 videos in, and it's a deer that ended up dying out here one day. I really wish I had my gun with me, and I would have put it out of its misery. But I was hoping it was gonna live. It didn't, and it was an 8-point. All right, this is my last cast with this Koike thing. Yeah, I don't know if y'all have heard of Rebel Anglers or not, but basically, it just sends you stuff. Hey, you want to try this out? And if you do, you pay for shipping. He sends it to you, and then basically, yeah, he makes his money that way. I guess I don't know how he makes his money off it all, but he does, and it gives you new stuff to try, and that's why I ordered this from him. And I have a couple more coming from. There's some turkey. I just heard them up there. From Monster Bass, they got one on there called the Depth Charge, and I was gonna change that out, wasn't I? But the Depth Charge is another one of these, and I ordered a white one and a blue one, I think. And those should be here today, so might be able to give those a try tomorrow. But the main thing though is the hook. It's got barbs on it to where it'll hold on to the bait. Because everyone's having, like Hickland yesterday was having a hard time figuring out how to hook his on. But so here, I mean, for the first one that hit it, I mean, as soon as it hit it, it was hooked up. But it actually has, you can see at the bottom right there where it's sticking out a little bit. And about an 1/8 inch above that, there's 2 barbs that come out, and they're pointing back up. So you can push it all the way down, and once you stick it back up, those barbs penetrate and hold on to it. All right, let's get over here, buddies. Let's lay down real quick, and then we'll get this changed out. We'll go for some more top water. Flute. Every time those dogs leave, I turn around, they're back. I was gonna put this on. Yeah, I'll put this on. Put it on this rod. I can always tie that back on later. Them dogs are having a good old time over there. I'm glad they're having fun. Alright. I'll go over here where I doubled up on my Chapo the other day. Right? Love these pliers. I don't know if those are on sale or not right now on KastKing.com, but when you're dealing with braid, you got to have something that's going to cut real good, and that little cutter on those are awesome. The only thing about it is that I have actually got my finger caught in there playing around, and that kind of sucked. So anyways, this is a 6 cents scrambler. I have not caught anything on this. If that doesn't get bit, then these fish are on strike. I have not used it in here yet. I'm gonna cast right along this shoreline over here. I'm gonna get over here on this point. I'm just gonna cast up there next to the shore and just bring it down that way. Sounds like a good plan. There's one of the shallow areas over here. That fish really messed up my line. Let me pull it out a little bit further. There it is. Yeah, he's right there in the middle. It's sunk down in right there. All right, let's try that again. All right, that was a little further from the shore than I wanted. Yes, sir, I love that optimism. I was bank fishing over there one day, and I saw, probably over there, real shallow. And I swear it had to be over 20 inches easy. Bass just slowly just going about his day like ain't nothing else going on. Hey y'all, for real, like, because when I'm not, so like the tree line right there, I can't see all the numbers in the room. I really don't pay attention to them. I do appreciate the likes and everything. So if y'all see me dip down like that every now and again, I'm just trying to see how many people are in the room. But if y'all see that we got 50 people in the room and I don't say anything, make sure y'all say something to me. Yeah, man, he was in here for a little bit. He's still on. He's just got the volume down right now. He's just playing to help me out with, got it playing to help me out with the having people in here thing, and just have one more person in here to help out with the giveaway. Yeah, see, this thing it doesn't waver at all with that deep V hull on it, like I said. Like the Whopper Plopper, the Chapos, all them, they all kind of waver a little bit, and sometimes they'll just go ahead and spin a little bit. This one, I'm not even worried about having a swivel on there at all, because it does not spin. 6 cents did good on that one. That was smart. But yeah, y'all make sure that you're double tapping that screen and commenting and everything. because that's all going to help get people in here. And then we get, like I said, we get 50 people in here. You know, sharing would help the most, but we get 50 people in here. We're going to do that giveaway. So that was me the other day. I had a meeting and I had it on, and I hated it because I couldn't really comment very much. But every now and then I'd pick up my phone when they were like looking at emails and stuff or talking about emails, and I could comment back real fast. So right here, about 2.5, 3 weeks ago, I actually doubled up on a Chapo. I'd never doubled up, even on like Alabama rigs or anything like that. Actually, I've never even caught anything on an Alabama rig. But I was reeling in with the Chapo across one of the little trenches over there, and I had 2 bass hit it. One bass hit it, and then when I got by the boat, a second bass hit it. And I was like, that's crazy. All right, so I had 18 people in here. Where's everyone calling from? Or not calling, but you know what I mean. Watching. So far, furthest person away was Indonesia, and that's so cool. I love. Yeah, it's funny when I look at my analytics. There is a one of the largest cities of people that watch my lives is in Indonesia, and I think that is just the coolest thing ever. Oh, okay, you're in North Carolina, Greensboro. I haven't been there. Been to Charlotte. Speaking of being Charlotte, Charlotte's my granddaughter. She's at my house right now. Haven't really been seeing any bait fish this morning either. Usually see quite a bit of them. And another question, what type of fishing does everyone do? If you don't mind me throwing that out there. Like I said, the comments and stuff, that's what's going to help get people in here so we can do this giveaway. I just want to do it so y'all know I'm not just talking smack. We really are going to do a giveaway. You know, that's... I had no problem. I thought it was beautiful when I was there. That's something I really liked about the World Cup. I was doing the World Cup here. Anything that bites, I'm right there with you. One thing I really liked about having the World Cup here was people were just so amazed. They're like, America's the best place I've ever been in my life. Our news talks about how horrible it is, but the people are wonderful, the food is wonderful, the culture is wonderful. You know, everything is just wonderful. And I thought that was really cool. Marion, Ohio? Flurry? Skeeter, okay, I didn't realize you were in Chicago. That's someplace I have not been that I would like to go. Just for the pizza. If you can find someplace that can freeze a pizza or something, or still send it to me overnight, you let me know. We'll figure it out. Catfish, bluegill, and trout. Yeah, see, that's back to the... I think most of us, if it'll bite, we'll catch it. Alright, not feeling this area. I was really thinking that they'd be over here. They weren't this morning. I can't believe we actually got some cloud cover. I'm digging that. I was not expecting that at all today. So I was like, that might be a short one today. Nice, we're going to have to chase the fish around a little bit here. But you see, that thing does not spin at all. I love that. This is one of the places that dogs are over here playing around a lot. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. See, I like my thin crust. That's what I always get. But just for the deep crust pie that you can get from Chicago, I have never had one of those. And it's one of those don't knock it if you haven't tried it type things, I guess, because I want to try it. You know, but it's like I've had so many people tell me it's like one slice will fill you up. Marion, Ohio. Okay, that's what I used to live in Miamisburg, Ohio. Lived there for about 3 years. Right down the road from Cheeks Gentlemen's Club. Yeah, that's what everyone tells me, and it's like, all right, I'm willing to take that challenge. All right, so we got some bait up underneath me. This little corner is usually pretty active. I was calling my shot the other day. For bass, for me, is my official, the one I had a scale, was 5.09. Tom, what's up? Niagara Falls, Canada. Okay, cool. When we lived in Michigan a long time ago, we drove across Port Huron, drove across Canada over to Niagara Falls, and came back down. That was a really cool experience. I really enjoyed that whole area over there in Canada and Niagara Falls, New York, and everything. It was really neat. £6. See, now I got one that I know was 6 pounds, but I didn't have a scale, so everyone's like, okay, officially it was 3 pounds. That's why I was saying that big one I caught the other day. Everyone's like, nope, officially 3 pounds. You never scale. I'm like, no, that was at least 4. I won't call 4.5 or nothing like that, but I'm gonna say 4. Along this shore right here, there's usually bass all over, but this is where those dogs were over here running around a minute ago. Yeah, Tom, they one of the things that my mom and stepdad let me do was they let me take the trolley across at the whirlpool, you know, downriver a little bit, and that was really cool. Just seeing all the logs and stuff down there just kind of swirling around. That was just something else. Man, I'd love to catch a double digit. I really want to go down there with SWC and hang out with him for a day and do one of his charters. Ah, I say they changed with the weather, but yeah, that's actually what you're really saying. So yeah. All right, so I'm gonna go, I guess, back to that shallow area over there and try that with the top water. It's like they're changing here all morning every time I turn around. I have to look at my trolling motor. It's not turning real easy. But We're gonna put this out there and we're gonna go back this way. It makes me sick about that one on the quickie. LA Cam, how are you? Right. Thank y'all for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Appreciate all the likes. It definitely helps. Yeah, so I lived in Texas. I think the biggest thing I ever caught there was like a 4 or 5 pound catfish. I didn't get to fish a whole lot. Lived there for a few years. But Florida, the biggest thing I caught there was a hammerhead. It was about 7.5 foot long, and it was more of I helped my buddy catch it. We were on the Sunshine Skyway down in by Bradenton and Sarasota. The 4 pounder, the one I was talking about for this morning, it was on the koiki, a little sea urchin bait, and it jumped off at about 3 or 4 feet from the boat, but it was at least a 4 pounder. It even tightened my line up on my spool real bad. Okay. The fishing here is crazy. Yeah, I tell you what, you talk about sturgeon. That's a bucket list fish for me. I don't care if it's just a baby sturgeon. I would just love to catch a sturgeon. That was just, those fish are just so impressive. I mean, they're like just tanks floating through the water. Oh yeah, I'll be happy with 10. I mean, but don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm happy with everything I get, but uh, I would just love to do a double digit. Yeah, they are, and they're armored, and just I mean, like gar. There's a gar that's tagged that's been going all up and down the Tennessee River. That's like 12 foot, and it's like the biggest one that they know of, or something like that. And they've seen it like in like 4 or 5 different states now. Well, I can't believe I would put that in the tree. And but sturgeon, it's like those are just awesome. Yeah, I like crankbaits. That was one of the reasons. The two things I wanted to do is get some of my gear organized yesterday was to get my crankbaits back in order and my top waters, and because I love a crankbait, and I had every intention of throwing a crankbait today. I got some weird ones. I got some typical ones. I got some normal. You know, I got a couple that are real deep. I want to try throwing today. It's like a bass, like a baby bass pattern, and it goes like 12 foot. So I'm actually going to throw that over there by the dam later today. Oh, that's crazy. My friend Greenwater Dragon, he's on here. He's on all the social media things. But Greenwater Dragons, he's a really good fisherman. But he sent me an article today about this guy who like makes it a his hobby is catching 10-pound plus, and it's like not really his hobby. It's like that's just what he does. He's made a living out of catching over 10-pounders like constantly and repeatedly. And I'm like, I got to finish reading that article. Oh, definitely. Tapping. What's up? Thank you. That's okay. So the step bib, I have not seen that one. I'm gonna look that up. I'll Google that this afternoon. I promise you that. See, and crankbaits is like the number one thing that I've always, that was my comfort zone. So a month ago when I started doing the lives, that's what I was trying to do, is get away from the crankbaits. And they work, and that's what I catch stuff on. But I wanted to broaden my horizons, and that's why I really like the lives, because everyone helped me out with that. I wasn't coming in here trying to be a professional. I'm coming in here going, help me. I'm an idiot, and I don't want to be. Help me be less of an idiot. I'd appreciate that. But yeah, sturgeons being up to 20 feet. There's an article I read years ago about a guy who in San Francisco, he actually called in sick, and he went fishing. Which, hey, like I said, one of my favorite songs is "Calling in Will." I've had that song in my head for 20 years. So happy to finally get that one recorded and posted and published and everything. But he went and he called in. So I'm sick, can't come in. Well, he went fishing. He caught like a 16, or no, I'm sorry, a 9-foot sturgeon, and out in San Francisco Bay. And he said it just shot out of the water like a missile, and just, I mean, shot straight up in the air. And I'm like, that is just so awesome. Braxton, that's something. So my buddy Greenwater Dragon I was talking about, he took my son and I down to a pond south of Montgomery, and I say a pond, a big pond, small lake. It was maybe about the same size as this one, maybe a little bit smaller. But anyway, it they say if you catch anything under 13 inches, throw it on the bank or take it home. Don't throw it back in the water, and because they want a trophy lake, and so you can get your personal best there. I didn't, but my son was using. I set him up with a Texas rig, and I kid you not, and there's video of it somewhere, but he caught his personal best at like 2.3 pounds. Literally, while we're getting everything set up and we're getting ourselves set back up, he throws back in the water. 30 seconds later, catches his next personal best at like 2.8 pounds. And it's like, and he was using a Texas rig, and that's why I had him on. And it was funny because he wasn't using a Texas rig like you usually do. He was just jigging with it. So we just kept calling him. He was just Texas jigging. It was the funniest thing. Drop shot. I've only caught one fish on a drop shot, and it was a 4.5 pounder. And I did have what I was doing there for a while, like the duck reservoir I like to go to. What I was doing is I had my spinner rod and reel that I just really didn't use for nothing, so I started using that for my drop shot. And what I do is I just go ahead and lay that across my lap, and then I'd get another pole and I'd start fishing. Well, something grabbed it and about took the pole in the water, and it actually straightened out the 6 cents drop shot hook. I don't know what it was. I never saw it. I never got it up. At first I was like, was it a rock? And I'm like, no, because it was moving me. So, but but yeah, it straightened out the hook on a drop shot, and I was like, man, I didn't have any more drop shot hooks, so I didn't go back with that. But it was that was crazy. Yeah, it didn't break the line. It just straightened out the hook. I mean, it wasn't perfectly straight, but it was close. The only other thing I ever had happen with that was in this lake. I had something hit my chatterbait in the where you tie the chatterbait on, the little clasp up top in front of the blade. It it straightened that out, and then spit the hook, whatever it was. It was the hardest hit I'd ever gotten in freshwater, and it was about right under where my bait is right now. Right, with bike rentals. Yeah, I got a shirt that says Debo's Bike Rentals. All right. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to try something else because top water's not working now. I'm not even seeing anything jumping now. So I got seeing it. So I was like, all right, we're gonna put it on top water, and now they're not jumping. Talk about them changing quick. Nice. It's been a minute since I've had a day where I've caught a dozen fish or more. Actually, in this lake was, I think the last time I did, I caught 17. And I actually left. It wasn't because they weren't biting, it was just because I left. I just had to go. Telling how many I would have caught that day. But coming in fourth in any kind of competition, that's awesome. I've never done any kind of fish competitions. I have a guy at work that does tournaments, and I'm always like, dude, let me be your net man. I just want to go with you. I want to learn, and I just want to be part of something good. Yeah, and he but him and his partner, they come in, top 5, top 10 all the time. All right. Yes, the square bills and the lipless. That, like I said, that's why I want to get mine organized yesterday. I'm probably going to go with the red lipless here in a little bit. Where am I fishing at? I am in central Alabama. I'm on a private lake out here in. I'm about 31 minutes northeast of Birmingham, and there's some big ones. I had probably a 4-pounder, 3.5, 4-pounder get off today. Caught me a 4-pounder the other day, and then there's a lot of dinks in here too. So far, I've only got one this morning. Yeah, I'm getting anxious, and I'm reeling it too fast. You're right. See, that's why I get stressed when that thing does a backlash, because it's the only reel I've ever had I could no thumb it. Need to do the pause too. But the fog's coming back a little bit. I don't know if y'all can see that. Yep. I do have square bills. Probably gonna tie one on here in a second. I did pretty good on my Bill Lou's square bill out here, or not square bill, lipless the other day. But I turned around and I actually got a little bit too close to one of the laydowns and lost it. Oh, worked the drop shot slow. I've been reeling this in a little bit too fast, and I keep catching myself. So I was like, that's a good reminder. I'm gonna go take this over here by these trees here in a second, where I caught the big one the other day. That's, like I said, that's 2 big fish that I've caught right there by those laydowns. That 4-pounder, and then I caught that one that was over 5. Oh, we got something here by me. Shit, I'm surprised I can't see that. I'm looking. Only 2 feet down. So that'd be about 2.5 feet, because I'm about 6-7 inches underneath the water with my depth finder. So we've gotten a few bites and a few good strikes. See, and I hate that I hooked that one with the corky, because I really want to go back to that. Siraj, did I say that right? Usually, so like using something like a Texas rig or chatterbait or something like that is where I found like I can find where my vegetation is, or my places where there isn't any vegetation. And then of course I got my depth finder who will tell me where there's a like some rocks and some trees and stuff. Siraj, okay, cool. I don't do well with pronouncing people's names, so when I do get it right, I get excited about that. Thank you so much for coming in, and thank you for interacting and asking questions. I appreciate that. And but yeah, I like using the, like, if I can get something that's weedless and I can drag it along the bottom a little bit, they'll start teaching me where stuff's at. If I don't have my depth finder, like the other day I came out here and I got all my electronics put on, I pushed off the shore and I was like, my battery's dead. Oh, you're very welcome. Slow and fishing aren't in my vocabulary. I know, that's what I get. So that's one thing I like about the AL and the MGTI and the ALTI, because like they are 7-1, 7-2-1 ratios, and so it slows me down a little bit. Like my iReel, I really like it, but it's like I think it's a 9-2-1 ratio, and I already spin fast, so it like goes really fast. They have like the Speed Demon that Cast King has. A lot of people really like it. It's really fast, and it doesn't have the drag. They took the drag thing out, so it's locked in all the time. And which for top water is great. You know, if you're throwing into weeds and stuff, or really dragging stuff out of the weeds. But I already reel so fast anyway because I get so impatient. And especially when I start running my mouth and talking with everybody, because like I said, I really enjoy that. So try doing the pausing with it. I was working with the PB crawler. I may go back to that. Yeah, sometimes that's what they want. Sometimes it's not. So like right now, I keep having some fish swim by me, but constantly I'm not seeing nothing consistently right now. And the water is up to, well, it's been about 84 all morning. But we weren't supposed to have any cloud cover. It says it'll be clear and sunny all day, so I figured I was going to be home by now probably. And what time is it? Oh, it's almost 9. I don't really want to do this, but at 9 o'clock, I know K-Pup said they were going to go live. Yeah, definitely the sonar units help. You know, fortunately, like some of the structured things, like in here, I got like 4 or 5 spots where I got some laydowns, and I know that because I can actually see them like right there, and that's a great spot because there's definitely structure right there, and I can get over it with my Garmin, and it'll tell me where those limbs come out to. So we're gonna get over here, and I'm gonna put on that weighted minnow, I think. Let's see if I still got. Yeah, I still got that wacky rig tied on. I might even try that real quick before I move along. There's a lot of skeeters on the water. I figured that would have. I don't know if y'all can see them all, but it's there are a lot of mosquitoes on the water. All right. Oh yeah, definitely. You know, if it's real murky, go with like a spinner bait with the Colorado blades on it, or your chatter baits. Uh, that's those the real murky areas. That's I really like that stuff. But yeah, we have a few guys that come in here and our feeds. And when I say our, I mean it's like we have this like community. It's like we all support each other and whatnot. And so you know, sub up if you don't mind, and turn on those notifications. That way you can come and check these other guys out. You know, like Braxton, Skeeter, Slurry. Who else all is in here still? You know, there's a bunch of people in here. You know, Rhino Hooks, the SWC. You know, we all kind of support each other a little bit, and you know, check us all out. Give everyone a sub. You know, we all like the same stuff. Texas rig, yeah, Texas rig will work real good. So I'm gonna try the wacky worm a couple times, and then I'm gonna go with a lipless or a crankbait, one or the other, or a square bill. And Siraj, the other thing is, I appreciate you asking questions because one, if I don't know, someone in here will, and if I don't know, if someone else answers, then that means I'm learning something too because of the question you asked, and that's just cool. And that's one thing I really appreciate about people interacting and coming in here and you know asking stuff. It's funny. My wife always asks, "Why you gotta have so many rods?" I'm like, "Look, right there, just switched up my technique just like that fast." She just doesn't get it. She's not a fisher person. Oh, cool. Thanks for all those likes. I appreciate that, y'all. So, wacky rig's one of the things that I've just recently tried doing. I've never even attempted it, and right here is actually where I was like, "Oh, I think I get it now," because right here is where I kept catching fish at. What's up, Unc? Well, I think you should hang out here for a little bit and see if we can get 50 people in here so I can do a giveaway. Never wanted to give something away so bad in my life. But Unc, how you doing today? Now I got one jumping out in the middle. They've been jumping over by the banks. Now I have to stop doing that. I got one jumped out there about halfway between here and the other bank. So maybe that's going to work. So I'm going to do the Lethal Blaze combo from Cast King. I want to get 50 people in the room, and which shouldn't be a problem. We've done it plenty of times. And then I want to have everyone just start just scrolling hashtag Cast King. They're doing a giveaway. It's going to their product, so you know I want to give them a shout out. And then I'll do a screenshot, and I'll put that on the green wall or green screen so everyone can see it. And whoever's the one at the bottom that you know we can see the whole name, not like just half the name, but the whole name, that person will win it. And they just got to send me their address, and I will send it to Cast King. You just got to let me know if you want a spinner or if you want a bait casting combo. Yeah, and like the likes and the comments, all that stuff, and definitely sharing, that all helps bring people in. And like I said, once we get 31 more people in here, yeah, and I've never wanted, and I've never wanted to give something away so bad in my life. Cracks me up. But I was, and like I said, when I decided to do it, I was getting like 70, 80 people per, like, every one of my lives. I'm like, well, let's just do 100. If we can get 100 people, we're going to do that. And my next live, I got like 20 people was the max. I'm like, what happened? Ginger, what's up? How are you doing today, my friend? Thank you for stopping in. This morning has been interesting, to say the least. I lost a spinnerbait. I lost probably a 4-pound fish. I'm saying it was pretty sure it's about 4 pounds. On the little koiki sea urchin type. I was like, one more cast. Wasn't getting nothing by it. And I was like, all right, one more cast. And I threw it out and just nailed it on the drop. Right? Yeah, I definitely want to get it in someone's hands. And I want to be tagged in the video because I want to see them using it. See, we started talking about the giveaway. We went down to 11 people. I don't get it. I swear. Oh, I forgot there's a lot of vegetation. See, here's Siraj, if you're still in here. There's a lot of vegetation over here. And I forgot about that. And I just put that right there so I know not to let that go down so far or not hit that spot. No, actually, I've been taking off for a minute. We've been having a lot of storms. And seems to have cooled the water off, the ones we had last night, because I wanted to come out last night too, but we've been having a lot of storms, and it's been really hindering it. Hated homework. I always hate homework too. Alright. We're going with a crankbait. Which one do I want to put it on? We're going to put it on the Asagi. Really? Yeah, Ginger, this is my new rod. I'm enjoying showing it off. Hold on a second. It's the Cast King Patriot. There you go. Well, live bait's one of those things, you really can't go wrong with it. But yeah, this is my new rod. This thing's sweet. It's the Patriot by Cast King. And the spinning rod actually, in my opinion, looks better because it's got more surface area for the flag part, and it's sweet. But and then it says Patriot on the reel in there, and it's got the IM7 blank in there. I got the medium heavy. Because it's Alabama. Right here is where they usually are. This is like the biggest spot. So we're gonna go right here and we're gonna put on a crankbait. I almost want to put that koiki back on, but like I said, I only got that one bite on it. And I even had it just hanging off the front of the boat for a little bit. Alright. Let me get back into let me get a drink. Yeah, that scrambler right there by 6 cents. I'm just killing it. I haven't caught nothing on that thing yet. What cranks do we got in here? This is a little. This is a 3700, and then there's a 3600. Seems like they'd have a bigger difference number in there. They look pretty much the same size on them, or there's such a big difference in size. But I love these things. Let's see here. Got the black one. Look, so I ordered some blanks. So I want my daughter to make me some lures, or paint some lures up for me. Yeah, the Royal Legend. The Patriot is actually the Royal Legend brand, but it's got the Halo braking system in it. Y'all seen one of these? I forget what it's called. I got a couple more. I got the packs at home, but it's got like a blade bait in there, so it has all kinds of action. But I got some blanks because I wanted my daughter to paint some for me, and I'm actually gonna give this a try one day. I put some hooks on one. I'm like, I'm gonna give it a try because I just want to see. The black ones work pretty good, but got the little bluegill one, 6 cents. Those were good. That's the problem. I love my crankbaits so much. I got the little mini ones. Let's go with. Thought that was a hawk. All right, we're gonna go with the black. If that don't work, we're gonna come back here. We're gonna go with the probably the red. And I got this one right here. I just got from. It's a deep one. Yeah, it's all tangled up, but this one I'm gonna give it a try today too. It's got a section in the back. Got that from Rebel Angler. And this is a little hodgepodge box I put together, but this little frog little thing right here, that works pretty good. I haven't done that in a while. Chartreuse belly one. Like this one right here, hey Billy? I'll let you make the call. See, and I got like the springtime, the reds worked, but this one's been the red's still been working pretty good around here. Like the other day, I was doing real good with red lipless. That's bottom left. There. Or here. So that's my left. Mm-hmm. Previous box. Hickland, what's up? That one. It's on like Donkey Kong, baby. Hickland, check this out, brother. Running slow. All right. So here's the quakey little one I got going on. There's the hook for it. The hook come from what is it? Core tackle. And you push it all the way through, and it actually has some barbs on it to hold it from the inside. And had a 4-pounder on it. I'm going to say it was a 4-pounder as a guess because a few feet from the boat, it decided to jump off. I guess I got camera shy. Rooster. All right, y'all, we got 22 people. 50 people, y'all, that's what we need. Today was my first time. All right, I'm gonna take it where we're gonna go a little deeper with it. Well, we'll try it here first. I got some more coming from Monster Bass. If y'all give me a minute, like after the feed today, I got a discount code for Monster Bass as well. Thank you, man. All right, cool. So we got 41 likes. Oh man, I love those pliers. They cut the braid perfect. They also have like holes in them, so like you can actually like put one of those holes around your hook and use it, like stick your hook even through that hole right there or even through here, and then to pull it tight. And then it's got the little lip right there, so for O-rings and stuff. And it's just they're awesome. I think they're on sale right now. No, I have not. I have a buddy of mine at work who does tournaments, and I really want to do some with him, but he's got a partner, and they're going to only have 2 people in the boat. And there was one time that he was sick, and he's like, I might need you to fill in for him this week for me. And I'm like, it's on, buddy. Let's do it. And I ended up having to go out of town anyway, and then his buddy showed up for him. Fish sick, and they came in third that time. So, all right, baby, come on. See, like saying, no thumb, no thumb. What's up, Dink? Good morning. Oh yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what we do, right? We just support each other, help each other out, do what we can. Yeah, we had I caught one this morning on the wacky rig with the Morning Dawn wacky rig. Pretty cool little worm, actually. It's got air in the tail and everything. But and then I had that little sea urchin one that I was throwing earlier, and I didn't get nothing. I was like, you know what? We're just gonna throw it one more time. And I cast out, and on the fall, just something just smacked it, and it was a big old bass, and it jumped off just a couple feet from the boat. But I got a highlight of it, and it jumped around probably three good times, third or fourth times when it spit the hook. Man, I appreciate that so much. That means the world to me, man. That's a I was talking with Slurry earlier, thanking him. He got on there. He's like commented and listened to like a bunch of the music. And it's like it just means a lot to me. It's all personal to me. Trained to fish. I like it. Yeah, aromatherapy. Yeah, I love that one. Um, yeah, I caught one bass, and then on the little sea urchin, throwing for the first time. I had a good one. It was at least 4 pounds. Uh, he by the third or fourth time he jumped, he spit it. I think that's very selfish of him, in my opinion. Trying a little crankbait now. Haven't tried any crankbaits at all this season. Well, I had a lipless crankbait I was using until it got stuck in that laydown last week. It was doing real good. Bill Lewis knocking hammer trap. That was producing pretty good. So now we're going to use some crankbaits, see if we can't get a little deeper, stir them up a little bit. Yeah, the name aromatherapy is my son Christian, my middle son. You know, I found out about him when he was 6, and I just didn't know about him. I had custody of him by the time he was 9, and I got guns and stuff. And I told him, I said, look, you ever want to go shoot guns? You don't go play with them. You don't go sneaking. You call me at work. I'll leave work and we'll go to the gun range. And our little thing for all that was always called, aromatherapy, because we love the smell of the gunpowder. And so that's where the name aromatherapy came from for that song. It's from my son Christian. Oh yeah, the fast pace of it. The so like I always like cooking barbecue, and I started doing competition barbecue, and it's just a different game. It's not the same as just cooking. So it's not like you're just fishing. It's like there's pressure, there's urgency, and it's like that'd be just so. I mean, you'd really have to I'd have to have a plan and have all my baits laid out, because if I like brought my whole bag with me, I'd be so overwhelmed trying to use everything. That's it. That's it. And that's why I said, and I never said if you want to go play with the guns. It's like you want to go shoot the guns. If you want to go to the range, you call me. And when I told him that, I told my boss. I said, look, my son calls me. He wants to go shoot guns. We're going. I said, I'm leaving. He's like, well, that's not very responsible. And I said, well, being a dad's more important. Sorry. I got other shops that I can work at in the city. I don't have to work here. Yeah, but I had one of the ladies I was working with before. She heard it, and she's like, I really thought it was gonna be like the new age aromatherapy and like the little circle in the glasses. So I'm like, no, ain't none of my stuff can be like that. She's like, didn't even mention a candle, and I'm like, no. Confidence baits for me has always been crankbaits, and the PB crawler. I love that PB crawler. It is, and the only thing I like being called better than dad is Papa, for my grandkids. That's right. Well, you got to have God first. You got to have that compass. you know. And because I had well, my kids questioned me about that one time. Like, oh, so you love God more than Mom? Well, I love Mom because of how I love God. So I have to have that compass there in order to do that. Appreciate all those likes, y'all. Yeah, putting it down in there so I can actually see it. But we got 20 people. So I really want to give that reel away today. That rod and reel combo. Be like, that's it. I'm fishing until I can give it away. My wife would shoot me. Oh man, I hate that for you. I really do. My song, Who Knew? I don't know if you've heard that one, but it's about my grandchildren. It's like, I never knew how bad I wanted grandkids. It's not something I ever even thought about. I always try speeding it up. Get down a little deeper. I have a big crankbait that's a bass flavor. I want to try it over here. It's about bass color on it. But you see, I got one right there. I got me a white one, and I plan on dipping the feathers in the chartreuse dip and grow. Yeah, no, I agree with that. My confidence combo, the, the one that my PB crawler is on right now. So I got, it's the Royal Legend Pro. It's the what is it? It's the medium moderate, moderate fast, moderate action. It's the 7-foot crankbait one. It's also got the MI7 or IM7 blank, but I really have gotten to where I like this one, and it has the ALTI reel on it. This reel has become my favorite reel, and I'm honestly constantly torn about buying buying one or two more, especially with the discount. Now this is the MGTI, which came out first. It's got the magnesium frame and the titanium spool, and I love it. But I hate that star drag. The other one's got a smaller star drag. There you go. Man, I really appreciate that, Billy. Yeah, Braxton. That I could sit there and just throw that. I just really enjoy throwing that rod, and I've always like this is a more sturdy rod. And the Spartacus 2 rods, I like those. Those are all like uh, heavy, extra fast, or extra heavy and fat. I think they're heavy, extra fast. But I use those with my glide baits, and that's what I've always used. But I started using that crankbait one. I couldn't even really. It just felt so different when I first started using it. It's the first one that I bought, ideally for a specific, like, well, crankbaits, because I love throwing crankbaits. And I really love that. I use it for top water. I use it for crankbaits, chatterbaits, anything that I'm gonna throw small. Like if I put that rooster tail on, I'll put it on that, or I'll put it on my spinning rod over here, which is the Royal Legend Pro rod, and it's the Zephyr rod, or the Royal Legend Pro reel, spinning reel, and it's on a Zephyr rod. I won the rod a few weeks ago, and which is cool because I don't ever win nothing, so it was really awesome. And I was really surprised also. I got it from AJ Gore. If y'all ever check out his page, again, AJ Gore, he's a Cast King guy. He's got so much knowledge about product. He does tournaments. He's friends with a lot of pro fishermen. Shoot, speaking of Cast King, hold on a second. Hey again, Reel. They I wish I'd gone to ICAST because Steve Harvey, he was at the Cast King booth majority of the day and bought so much. He is such a big fisherman, and He's someone I've always liked him. He just cracks me up. This crankbait's not working for me. But he was there all day. Wednesday, I think. He always gets there on day one. Every I cast out of the big things, he always goes. And he bought a lot of combos, a lot of reels and stuff from Cast King. And I said, that's the man. He's a huge fisherman. He knows his stuff. And for him to sit there, oh, all right, well, something bumped it, or I bumped something. And someone like that, of his caliber, to put all of his time, energy in something like Cast King. Cast King's new. It's not that they're. I always thought that they were. I don't know, generic. I hate to even say that word, but until I started using them, and I just started learning about the company, I'm like, oh, it's not that they're lower level, gear. They're just new. I hadn't heard about them because they weren't here. But like I said, they do all the same stuff. They got all the same people that all the other big companies use for all their equipment and stuff. All right, no more bad stuff about James or Real Outdoors. So we can't talk about him fibbing about the I was only going to be on for 10 minutes thing. We can't talk about that no more. They're being finicky today. It's like 1 minute they're moving all around, and I'll see them jumping. I'll switch over to top water, and then they'll quit. I won't see anything up top anymore. I'll go. I feel like I'm chasing them all around. Just a test run. That's all. Oh, now we're pointing fingers. Okay. It was awesome. It was a good live. I mean, it looked like a really good area, and you could definitely tell the difference where when I first personally, where I logged on or logged in at, to where you went to the second time. There was such better service. It was definitely a big change in the service. But that's what we do. All right, see, one just jumped over there. Now they're just kind of here and there. One more cast. Guess I'm gonna go over there, get closer to the dam, see if I can find something over there. Yeah, but this reel right here was actually the first one I have ever been able to cast that I didn't have to use a thumb. Once I got it dialed in, of course. And then yeah, it's different fisheries. Yours are probably killed. But hey, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm just gonna do a guess too. I haven't been using crankbaits in here for a while, but I asked for the recommendation. We'll try something else. And it's just like I said, the fish are just weird today. I thought the bite was getting good again, because for a few weeks there it was just horrible, and I feel like it's starting to pick back up, but we'll see. I do. It's in a tree right over there. I was using I had it on my new reel, the Royal Legend Patriot. And I finally was like, all right, I'm gonna use both hands and really cast it. And it casted so much smoother than I expected, and it went straight up into a pine tree about 20 feet up. And that was the only spinner bait that I had. Let's see here. We got the monster bass. They sent me a buzz bait, but I'm not feeling that right now. I think I'm gonna try this little minnow. So, you think it's the buzz saw? Oh, the chainsaw. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, I'm really digging that thing. I was not expecting it to get a fish like I did on it. So, this right here is a monster bass product. It's a lipless incision. I think I'm gonna give it a try. And it works really good. All right, so 2 just jumped right in front of me. I think I'm gonna go with this one. This little table right here is cool. It's got the little holes in it, so I can just like hang my baits on it while I'm getting ready. Yeah, like I said, I had one I was doing. I actually put a chaser or trailer hook on it. I've never used one of those before, and I'm going to use this big old one here in a little bit. I've never used that one. I got it out of one of the monthly boxes. It's just so big, but I have to use it over by the dam because it goes so deep. It's such a deep runner. This one, these are hit or miss. The little bluegill, baby bluegill markings. Pencil bait. I have the little Hellraiser, which is a top rodder. It's a lot like the PB crawler, but it seems to be a little bit more wild. Yeah, Skeeter, I appreciate that. That one, I like that one. You know, Seeing Doubles is another one, probably one of my favorite ones. The lines I put in there, I like the way the music kind of kicked in with it. I like the line, that's why I wrote it, but, you know, it's all about the most dangerous thing of all. A family man cornered is the most deadly thing of all. I think we could all agree to that. Yeah, Lucky Snapback, actually, of all my songs, I think has the most shares. I think it has like 24 or something like that. All right, one more fish breaks the surface over here. I'm throwing the PB crawler. I just had 2 break the surface there. I had 1 break surface here and 1 up by shore. But I really want to do a crankbait. And I haven't seen nothing over there in that area, which is crazy because that's where I always get top water at. So I keep wanting to go back over there. So the other crankbait was twice as heavy as this one. I hadn't changed my reel at all. And still no backlash and just no thumb or nothing. Yeah, get over yourself. I like that one. Yeah, that was just... I hate arrogant people. I don't hate them. I really don't hate them. Well, I guess I do hate a couple people, but they got good reason. They earned it. They worked really hard to make it happen. But just they can be so aggravating. It's like I said with my music. I ask people to go look at it. If you don't like it, that's cool. I mean, I don't need you to like me. I don't need your approval. But if we do all like each other, that's a bonus for everybody. And that's how I feel about it. It's just I kind of hit life that way. Worse than a memory. You can check that one out. Like I said, all my songs are about somebody. I love the action of these little square bills. That's not a fish, that's my foot. We got all those videos out there of people like using their thumb like that and they'll catch a bass. I want to do that, but I think I'd be here all day, all year. I don't know. Hey, Pickens. Oh, I know. This is like all stars. I love it. I appreciate y'all hanging with me. Turtles came up. That don't count. All right, there we go. Something hit it. Hit it again. I dare you. Come on, hit it again. Probably that turtle diving. Man, it is awesome. It said it was supposed to be so sunny today. And I'm digging the fact that it's not. And I'm glad the only trespassers we had today was those 3 dogs. Come in the other day, had a bobber floating around out here. We had trash all by my truck where I park. I'm like, I was like, they're back at it again. They are. I forget what they are. They're not aluminum. You'd have to honestly go look at them, but they're really awesome. And if you use, so if you go castking.com/Jason Keener, And then use promo code at checkout, JKBA10. That gets you a little bit more discount. And if they got stuff on sale, the discount code is stackable on top of all that, which is really cool. Potential spam. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. Go on. Animanium. Right? Yeah, Wolverine is my favorite of all the comic characters. All right. We're going to try something different here. Let's get close to shore. JK as in Jason Keener, then BA for brand ambassador, 10 for 10% off. Alright, so there's actually some stuff over here now. That's the first time I've actually seen fish over here on the depth finder. I'm going to try to do the reel and pause. Yeah, and if you do castking.com/Jason Keener, even if you don't buy anything, they give me credit for it. Not money, but just credit, because they see that I'm trying to get people on their site. It helps me out. So I'll just give you all a little bit of a insider's thing here. If you're on TikTok, me and a few of the other ambassadors for Cast King are going to start doing some of the some stuff on TikTok. We're going to be on actual Cast King's account, and we're going to be doing auctions. And Scobo, I didn't see you come in, brother. It's going good. Going good. I'm doing a lot of talking. That's had a 4-pounder get off right at the boat. I have a good highlight of that. I had a lot of jumps. I was pretty excited about that one, and I got that on the koiki kind of thing. It's not a koiki, but I forget what they called that one. I got it from Rebel Anglers. But anyway, like Ryan Riggs was doing one of the auctions. I was watching them, and they had Cast King reels that were like $80 and $90 reels that were going for like $30 on the auctions. And here in a couple of weeks, we're going to start. I'll be doing some of those auctions also on TikTok. The biggest one I've caught is 5.09. There's something in here bigger that destroyed one of my chatterbaits that I really want to catch, but I've only had it lock up on me once. All right, so if I don't catch anything, I'm going to go up in there because I'm seeing something that's bothering me. I don't know what it is. Did y'all see my short from when I was over here when we had something go across those trees right there? I think it was a predator. Yeah, that was cool getting that 500, man. We were really proud of you. And like I said, I mean, you know, you were like, thanks for all being here. I mean, thanks for putting out quality content. That makes it worth it. It makes it, you know, where we want to be there. Yeah, it's one of my shorts. It's what did I catch on cam? But I was just sitting here, and of all those trees right there, like two of them were moving. I'm like, you could hear me go, huh? So I made a highlight of it, and I went back and looked at it later. And I even said, I don't know if y'all saw that. And I went back and looked at it later. I forgot about it for a couple days. And I went back and looked at it, and it was like something the size of a basketball went across the leaves. So it wasn't something behind the leaves or something on the limb. It wasn't wind because it would have blown all of the limbs. It wasn't a shadow. And someone's like, "Oh, it's a bird," and I was like, "Let's zoom in and look at it." Like, there's no bird, but it looked like something about 12 to 18 inches round just went across the leaves and pushed in on them, and it was weird. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we'll be looking forward to seeing that. Definitely. You been doing all right, Scobo? I heard you. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, hold on a second. That's one little spot where they ambush fish a lot. I'm seeing a fish there. Called my shot over here the other day. I was like, oh, again, I caught him on the milk monkey. But there's a spot over here that they actually have all the. There we go. No, there we went. They actually knocked out all the grass. See if I can entice it to come back. But there's like a bald spot where there's no grass over there from where they ambush the fish so much, right? The little fish. Oh, come on, really? I think they're really expensive. Uh, I really think, I mean, anything you do, I mean, to really increase your chances, I mean, I'm all for it. I can't justify putting one on my John boat or on my kayak. But I don't know. After I get skunked a whole bunch of times, I'm going, oh, maybe they're not that bad of an idea. So I've got 2 hits right here. Let me back away. I hate it when I drift up in there. Honestly, I don't think they should be in tournaments, though. To be honest, I don't really know why I feel that way. To be honest with you, it just doesn't. I mean, yeah, we're coming out here. We want to, we want to increase our chances the best we can, but doing it in tournaments, for some reason, just to me, just seems like it's not a whole lot different than someone going out there and catching fish beforehand and putting them in cages and going and getting them. This is one of my favorite lures. This is the PB crawler, and it represents a It imitates a dragonfly. And it walks across the water. Let's see if I can get you. It's a little crawler. See, but so I say that about the tournament thing, but like I said, I do barbecue tournaments, competition barbecue, and I use a pellet grill. People say that shouldn't be there either because part of barbecue is being a pit master. And even though I've had people tell me I'm a pit master and my barbecue is the best they ever had, and I've had actual people at restaurants tell me they've had people come in, some of the local places, and tell me they're not coming in anymore because they're just going to buy their barbecue from me, and they're like, we don't want you coming in here no more. I've actually had that happen. And but I don't know. So they actually send you, which kind of tells me something, but they'll send you 2 extra wings in the box when you buy them. And I don't know where any of them extras were, so I got one of my other ones and just stole a wing from it because I like this color, the bone color, better. Hey James, how you doing, buddy? Really enjoyed the way you were doing the camera action on the live yesterday. That was pretty cool, man. All right, Real, you still in here? It really does, because I know people on that have pellet grills that screw meat up all the time. I mean, they do. It's like one of my buddies, and I hope he's not watching. Like my wife, when he cooks butts, she won't eat them unless I can fix them. Yeah, so, and the reason why, and actually I have a reason for, I always had an offset smoker and I've always liked it, had no problems with it. But then, so my wife's 2 favorite cuts are filet mignon and brisket. I'm like, can't you just like a pork chop? Really? But okay. So I had to learn how to make brisket. Well, that's not a quick cook, although I can cook a good brisket in 5 hours. I just try not to. But that's the competition side of me. But we have it got to a point where I was doing an overnight cook, and I was going outside and I was tending my fire and I was checking my stick burners and make sure I had smoke stuff in there and all this stuff, and everything, the temperatures were good, and I come in and I'd be covered in smoke, and my wife has real bad asthma, and she had so I couldn't sleep in the bed, so even if I took a shower she could still smell the smoke and it would affect her. And so I saw I was looking for recipes one day, and I saw a Rectech put out Ray, the owner. He did a video for prime rib, and he set it and forget it, talk about his pellet grill. And I really liked the grill because it was a gimmicky one. I mean, really, it was. I mean, to be honest, there was like bull horns on it for handles and all that stuff. But I sent him a message, and within like 5, asked him if he would be willing to give away a grill in my grilling group. Within 5 minutes, he's like, "Sure, what's the name of your group? Give me, just do the giveaway. Just let me know, give me an address and everything, and I'll." He gave away 4 or 5 $500. I think 5 $500 grills, and he gave away 2 $400 grills in my group. And right, they don't need any more advertising. And but then I finally got one, and the fact that I could cook a brisket overnight and still sleep in bed with my wife, yeah, I'm a fan. I like that a lot more. Man, I'm glad you did too, man. I enjoy watching your stuff too, Scobo. You know, I had a gentleman this morning when I first got on was telling me about how he was just scrolling through one day and he came across my live, and his son was with him, and his son really liked it. Now his son wants to go fishing, and because of my live, he can't get him out off the water. He wants, and he does when he is inside, he's researching fishing and all that. And I'm like, see, that's what I was hoping, something like that out of this. And to be honest with you, I really wish that guy had sent me an email because I would like to speak with him. But boom. See, and every time we talk about doing a giveaway, we drop down like to 10 people. I really think YouTube's got something against it. You got a pit boss? I'll tell you a funny about a pit boss. So I got a buddy of mine lives in my neighborhood. Me and his dad were friends, and his dad died of cancer. That's not the funny part. But Alex and I, we became friends, and I met him shortly before before his dad died. He introduced me to him, and we became friends. And him and his dad always wanted to do competitions. Well, I started doing competitions, and when we were prepping for it, he's like, "Man, you know, in honor of my dad, I want to do one too." So we always competed against each other, but we were still friends. You know, we helped each other out and whatnot. But he had a pit boss, and it kept breaking on him. Well, my buddy gave him. We changed out the controllers on our Rectex, and he gave my buddy Alex says, "Hey, could ask my other friend, hey, can I have your extra controller now that you're not using it?" And he said, "Sure." So he put a Rectech controller on a pit boss, and the owner of Rectech found that, and he was not happy. I was like, I mean, I thought it was funny. I understand why he was mad, but you know, it was just to me, it was just funny. I was like, I thought it was funny. Alex is able to do that too because they are not compatible parts, and he made it work. I thought that was pretty cool. Thanks, Real. I appreciate you, brother. Oh, that's not working right. Oh, there it goes. There we go. Well, man, you be careful, and I hope you have a good run. Wow. And that was such a just a little thing right there. It kills me how that happens sometimes. I got you. So again, no more talking bad about Real pretending to do 10-minute trial runs on his lives. Yeah, and it's like I wish I had that talent. I wish I could do that. All right. I'm gonna turn around, come back over here again real quick, and then if this doesn't work, we're gonna do something else. See, I forget that I'm doing something that's not working at the moment. I may put that koi key back on and just ride around, try and find some fish. There's gonna be a winner, darn it. I use this like a jerk bait. See if that'll work. Yeah, they're getting aggravated with me for sure. I really thought today was going to be a good day because we had the pretty bad storms yesterday. Figured they cool the water down. We're still at under 80. We're still at 84 degrees. But I will say this: 88 and 89 degrees. It seems like it's when they've been at their most active. And it's like, are they really that finicky that they got to have the perfect bath temperature? I need to put that rooster tail on. We got about 1.5 feet visibility, maybe 2 feet. Put that little bone hellraiser on, try that. I haven't tried that one yet. Out here, I've tried the black one. I haven't tried the big black one or the, I got a little black one, the big black one, and then the little bone colored one. They're ambushing up by the, in the shallows up by the shore. It's like they're keeping on the opposite side of the lake as me. I guess that little one, the one over here that hit me twice, I guess it was just a baby. Because otherwise I should have had it. All right, PB crawler, the scrambler, 2 crankbaits, wacky rig, weightless minnow, a spinnerbait, and the koiki. It's up there in the corner where I want. That's where I like getting them at. But that's the first one I've seen jump over there in that corner today. And that's usually where they're at. I'm going to get up there closer. I feel like there was one more before all that. So we're definitely getting into the box a little bit today. Put the brakes on before going further. Yeah, see, that's the biggest problem I have with the lives. Or issue, not a problem, but I'll sit here and be talking, and there we go. Oh, it's just a little bitty baby. But it's a little bitty baby in the boat, so. Alright, good, you didn't break it. Oh, I'm gonna need pliers for you. I know, hold on. I'll get you back in there. And we got one more. Hold on, buddy. Or aren't you a good little patient? Get a hold of this hook. Got you. All right. Come here, bud. All right. All right. Here's a cute little thing. There you go. Back at it. He definitely didn't go to the shallows the right way. Hey, Christopher, how's it going? Roy, how's it going? The PB crawler has got the most today. Uh, crankbait got hit once, and the wacky rig. Um, that was actually where I caught my first one. And the koiki. The koiki, whatever it is, yeah. The sea urchin. It had one on. It had that big one on. Monster line breaker, right? Oh yeah, they're definitely fun to catch too. They're more aggressive, it seems like. They're just more angry. You got chicken pox? No way. I mean, I had chicken pox. I get shingles every now and again now. Hey, I got 50 likes. Thanks, y'all. I remember last time I had 50 likes. I definitely appreciate that. Canada 420, what's up? Our northern brethren. I want to try that minnow with the head on it. Let's pull this in real quick. So I tried it weightless, and I really wasn't digging it weightless. Which rod do I want to put on? Put it on this one. Yeah, one thing I do like about these pliers is they don't rust at all, so that's why they're not aluminum, but I really can't remember what they are, what they're made out of. See, that's something I really do like about casking is the innovativeness that they have. They really do come out with a lot of like their titanium spools. Roy, yeah, I do. Thanks, Christopher. Roy, I do use spinners. I only had one with me today, and it's in a tree. Uh, I'm not happy about it. I actually have a new rod, and I'm like, let me see how I can really cast it with two hands. And I just grabbed the handle and I grabbed the rod and cast as far as I could, and it was a lot smoother than I expected. And this thing went just soaring straight into a tree, and I was like, crap. And I just couldn't put my thumb down quick enough to stop it. It was, I mean, literally, I stopped it just as it hit the branch and locked onto it. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. But yeah, with these pliers, you need a good pair of pliers when you're doing braiding. So this little minnow right here, put it on a jig head that's got the little wobbler on it. The magic lure for bass. Which one is that? What do you use? If you don't mind sharing with us. I need all the help I can get. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, if you not right now. All right, there we go. If you comment on one of my shorts, I don't really get notifications when people sub, but I'll definitely sub back. Do you make content? And I definitely get my notifications when people comment on my shorts. I guess from my lives or video, my other lives afterward. All my comments go away when you get done with the live. Rapala, the BX Brat. Huh. I haven't heard of that. I'll check it out. Now I got a Rapala topwater, the claptail. All right, cool. Yeah, definitely, man. Comment and on one of my things, one of my old lives or one of my old videos or my shorts or something, because I'll get those notifications and I'll definitely sub back when I get done. I wish we could just sub from here. That would be all right. Cool. Well, you know, you're in like good company right now, because that's something we were talking about earlier. Is that everybody in here is real good about supporting each other, and you know, check out the other guys here in the stream, and we like I said, we all support each other, and do live streams and check each other out, and just try to help each other out. You know, it takes a community. I think we're a pretty good community. And just so you know too, I'm trying really hard to give away a combo. So like the extra likes and the comments, all that helps. You know, obviously shares would help a lot too. I just need 50 people in here, and then I'm gonna give away a Royal Legend or a Lethal Blaze combo from Cast King. See, there's what I'm talking about right there, Canada. Yeah, that's how we do. Just look out for each other. All right, I'm liking this little minnow. With well, I didn't really like the weightless. I just wasn't feeling it. Maybe I had too big of a hook on it. Yeah, I know I'm gonna put that koi key back on. That thing's been bugging me since I lost that fish. Real Outdoors, James is a friend of mine. Yeah, we're all friends and we support each other. But the koi key, this is my first one, and I used it today. I actually got it from Rebel Anglers. It's actually not a koi key. I don't know what they called it. I forget what they call it. And but I had a big old fish on it. It just makes me sick because it's like I wasn't getting nothing, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna cast one more time, and then one last cast, and now I'm gonna change it out. And I had a hoss tear into it, and literally 4 feet from the kayak on its like third or fourth jump, it spit my hook, and I just was sick. No, I use all Cast King bait casters. This is actually my second favorite one. It's the MGTI. It's one of their newest ones. My favorite is actually the ALTI, which is an aluminum frame and titanium spool. And the only reason why I don't like this one, it's a magnesium frame. It's only like 5 ounces. This thing's awesome. But I don't like how big that star drag is. The other one is a lot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. I was given. Okay, so I just started using bait casters. So like this is. I mean, that's no backlash. And it's like, this is the first reel I've ever had that I could do that with. Michael, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And it really means a lot. I mean, I know everyone's like, hey, I appreciate it. And most of us really do appreciate it. It really helps, and the whole point's to grow the community. And I was just talking about this reel. They're like 5 ounces, and I never thought that would be a big difference. I started just using bait casters last year, and I was like, by golly, I'm determined. I'm going to figure it out. And I was given a Luz and an Abu Garcia. I forget what Luz was, but the Abu Garcia was the Abu Garcia Max, Black Max, I think, the Walmart brand, or one to get at Walmart. And I couldn't dial them in for nothing. It was me, I guess. But I was actually on Temu, and they were selling. Temu has sells everyone's stuff, behind their back, because they don't have any laws over there. But they were selling a Cast King Sharky 3 bait caster, and everyone was talking about how great it was. But if you actually got it from the website from Cast King, it was $10 cheaper. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll go check it out. And sure enough, it was $10 cheaper, and I was like $40. So I'm like, I'll get it. I think it's $43. And I dialed it in the first time I used it. And after that, I gave away all my reels and went straight Cast King. And I've been bugging Cast King for a little over a year, and they finally let me be an ambassador for them too. So I was already promoting them, so it's not like I'm doing anything different now. The only difference is now I can give everybody a discount code. Yeah, this is a little. Well, I'll tell you. Let me get this reeled in, and I'll show you. I'll take it off of my neck, and I'll show you what I got going on here. My son says I look like Bane with this little setup, but Mike, I'm fishing for bass. Yeah, it's a neck holder. Yeah, if you go to castking.com, you can put castking.com and then / Jason Keener, and then use my discount code at checkout. It's JK for Jason Keener, and then BK or BA for Brand Ambassador 10. So JKBA 10. But so let me turn around so I can see what I'm showing you. So that's the neck thing I got, and it just sits here now. Like every now and again, it'll get in my way when I'm trying to. Like I had a big bass in here the other day, and you were looking at my foot the whole time because I had to move it out of my way so I could see. But it's comfortable. It's got a pad on it right there, and then I got outriggers back here, but I got vertigo, so I do like to stand up every now and again. So I doubled up outriggers because it's better safe than sorry, right? And then I have my trolling motor back there, and I run the battery up here, and I put my my Garmin to hook it up to my battery as well. And it's a pretty good setup, and I really like it. I can hold 4 poles. I mean, I guess I could do more, but I actually don't use the rod holders. You saw the one on the side. I have it sitting in between my outriggers and on my little bar that goes across there. It's holding on to my Garmin and has my table on it. And I like that little table. There it is. Good. Real Outdoors just got a Catch 110 series, I think it is. And it looks like a little bit more open. See, something just tapped that again. That's what I'm talking about. With that jig head on it, and I like it a little bit better because it's getting a little deeper. But I traded a pistol for 2 kayaks, and I still got this one, and I love it. I have a John boat, but I love the kayaks so much more. I actually took my toolbox out of my truck just so I got more room for my kayak, so it didn't stick out so far. And they I can put in anywhere. And now the trolling motor I have is way bigger than I need. It's a 62 pound Thruft trolling motor, but you know, hey, who's measuring anyway? It's worth a lot more than a pistol now. I've kept adding to it until I got it pretty much where I want it. Right, so now we're starting to get some wind. When I got it, it was just the kayak, and it took me a while, but I just buy one thing at a time and put on there. And it really was if I ever get another one, it'll probably be a lot better because I know what to get and what not to get now. There's a lot of trial and error. I got a lot of spare parts on my back porch still. I've given a lot of it away, and other stuff no one really wants. I just need to throw it away, really. Make my wife happy. All right, so we're gonna be hitting the bank again over here. Gotcha. You know, if you don't ask, there you go. Just hit it again. If you don't ask, you don't know. I'm a firm believer in that. We're gonna put some chartreuse on here. These base bags, by the way, are amazing. These Hyper Seal boxes. Still need to get that rooster tail on here. See, that's where I get overwhelmed when I have too much tackle with me. They can get very pricey. You are not lying. And that's why I still have this one. You know, it's like I pull up with other guys who got these brand new ones, and they're beautiful. I mean, I'm gonna lie to you. I mean, some of them are up like $5,000, and I pull up with my little $500 or $600 one that's got, you know, all the little add-ons onto it. It's all patchwork together. Not Josh. Not joshing. What? It's all about that big 10. I have not used a big 10-inch worm. I've thought about it. All right, we're going back topwater. Yeah, that's it. I see that many of them just breaking the water all in one time in one area. Yeah, you get up into like the Old Town and the I don't even know what they're all called. I don't pay attention to them anymore. But some of them, I mean, people are paying like $4,800 for. And it's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, spending too much money, I've said it before, on fishing stuff is not a biblical reason for divorce, so I don't got to worry about that, but I think my wife would still beat me. Yeah, we got one that's a little active back here. We're going to see if we can't come talk to him. There's a bait floating right there. I'm going to have to go get that out here. Hey, homie. You want to check out my music? Yeah, my bait. Come here. Okay. Oh, yeah, they definitely are. That's one thing I do remember a couple times I've gone to Canada. I'm from Michigan. We used to go to Canada. Not a lot, but we definitely went a few times. This is one of my favorite spots back here, but today it has, well, they had them dogs over here running around playing in the water today too. Stinger hooks? No, I haven't, but I'm not against it. Um, Shoot, today on the spinner bait I was using this morning was actually the first time I put a trailer hook on there. I've actually never done that. And of course, it's in a tree now, but I'm going to get that thing back because it's brand new. And main reason why I used it was because the other day I probably had 4 or 5 fish on it that got off. And I was bound and determined on my new rod I was going to catch a fish. But yeah, the those big worms, and that's what I was always worried about. I mean, do you like wacky rig it or do you like shaky head do it? How do you rig one of those? That's what's really stopped me from doing it because I just really don't know how I'd even rig it up. And like I said earlier, I mean, the whole reason I started this lives was really to get some help from y'all. So your advice is definitely welcome. Teach me, Obi-Wan. Texas rig? Okay. Five-aught? WG hook, okay. I will get me some, okay, what, maybe black, just black, like a big black worm? I understand. I cut a lot of lures out of trees over here from people that trespass out here. And so I have to get mine out too. So, but theirs, I don't understand why theirs, well, they leave their string in the trees, but their lures are just outside where they can get because they're out in the water. And of course, I'm out here on a kayak, so. Texas rig, 5W EWG, and 10-inch worms. All right, just, yeah, what kind of color? I guess whatever works good in your area. So, black, green pumpkin. The old monster by Zoom. All right, I can remember that. Shoot, they may have some of them at Walmart. I hit that on my way home. That goofy cast. One thing about this rod is it will do that whole snapping cast, and every now and then I go back to where I used to always use the spinning rods. I kind of snap it. I don't care how good of a reel it is, you're gonna still backlash when you do that. Oh, you had to order it off? BX Prep, baby. All right. Ordered off Amazon. BX Prep, baby. BX Prep, baby. Okay, I can remember that. I definitely will give it a try. That's what I'm saying. I want to get out of my comfort zone. I want to try new things because I want to be a better angler. And I didn't have anyone growing up, so this is like the most interaction I've had as far as other anglers. That, you know, I've always had friends that fish, but that's one thing I really love about these lives is I can talk to people that I never would have met anywhere else that I can talk with, and y'all can like share stuff like that with me, and I greatly appreciate it. I'll get turned around now. I really think there's just one big old fish that's running around the whole bank of the whole lake, just going from one spot to another. Right, with all the extra yeah, with all the extra warmth and stuff in the water. I'm at 84.5 right now, but yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. It's just 88 to 89 degrees in this lake right here seems like to be where they've been the most active lately. It's like they lost their bite like for a while, and then they came back, and then it got around those temperatures, and they were like just crazy. And the wind's picking up. And that's something else I liked about this lake, is it's always had, like, the top bite is like an all-day thing. It's always been active. I've never not had a problem with top water in this lake. Until I did. For sure, no, I'm in central Alabama. So right here I'm at about 6 foot. Over here it gets all the way up to like a foot, and but over behind me, directly behind me, it gets to about 17 feet at the dam when it's at full pool. And that's, I think 17.5 feet is about the deepest I've found. Right, and that's where I was at with that koiki earlier. I'm still gonna put that thing back on. I had actually was getting bored with it at first, so I just kind of let it just hang in front of my boat, my kayak, while I was fishing with this. And then when I was gonna change it out, I went ahead and cast it a couple times. And when I said it was gonna be my last cast, that's when I got that big one on there. That last cast always gets you. It was so hard to cut it off after that. But I hadn't had nothing with it before that. And I guess it was about 8 feet of water where I got it. Yeah, so like I said, but at this lake, the top water is usually an all-day thing. I mean, shoot, the other day I caught four pounder in the afternoon. My 5 pounder caught it in the afternoon. And those are all top water. That was with the Screaming Chapo. The other one, that little one I was just throwing, is what I caught the 4 pounder on the other day. Even if I didn't have my scale, it was at least 4 pounds, I promise. Man, I was about sick when I realized I didn't have my scale with me. I always have my scale with me, except for when I needed it. Yeah, that's why I wanted to try this minnow right here. I wanted to try it with the jig head on it, so it'll get lower. I did get a couple bites on it a little earlier. But it's not. I got like 7 or 8 different spots on this whole lake where I usually fish. And that just seems to be where they're usually congregating at. All right, y'all. 20 more people. 20 more. If y'all see it, yell at me. Get my attention, because I can't really see the numbers. I may even go back to the fluke. Yeah, those choppos are awesome. I love the choppos. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about using. I just picked up some Hellraisers from Monster Bass, and they're kind of. I have never seen nothing like them before. Tight Lions, what's up, buddy? Yeah. Um, I got the Morning Dawn, uh, the little air tail. It's got a tail with an air pocket in it. I was thinking about putting that on shaky head. Um, I have some Lake Fork worms. I really like those. They've produced pretty good in here. But I got to be careful because most of this has a lot of that snot grass at the bottom. Except over by the dam. But I haven't really seen any fish over by the dam really too much. I do have a big crankbait that it's a deep diving crankbait that I want to put over there before I leave today at some point. But there's a couple laydowns over there that have been produced really good. And I definitely want to get a lipless crankbait going. As soon as I cut my line, I get a bunch of fish goes right below the kayak. Plugged my phone for a minute, let it cool off. I'm gonna give this one a try. This one's worked pretty good for me. ABC, how's it going? All right, they fall and fall. Slow and low. Now you want me to go grilling again. I can do slow and low. I've caught a lot of fish right there by those trees. That's true. And then right over here, it's a lot of vegetation. Oh, he had that whole thing in his mouth. Anyway, a lot of vegetation over here. And I pull a lot of fish out of these trees. I forgot this one actually floats, but I don't know if y'all can see that. I'm surprised I didn't hit the tree on that one. I thought this one was a sinker, but it's not. Don't. I gotta reach into my chaos box and see what I got in there. I got this one catch-all little tackle box. It's got a bunch of plastics in it. Let me throw this a couple more times, and I'm gonna open that up, and I'll let y'all take a look at what's in there. But when I say chaos, it's just like catch-all. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. And the one thing about this spot right here is it's the hardest place for the people who are trespassing here to fish. They can't get to it. And because it's got such a high bank right there, and it gets deep, and it's got those two trees. So right in between those trees, I have just caught a lot of fish in the last year because I can get out here with my kayak. Like, that's actually in the tree. All right, good deal. So, like I said, the three biggest fish I've caught in this lake have been, two of them have been right here. Yeah, you figure if that first cast that's going to be a reaction I get, there definitely should be more. And there's also a ledge where it goes right across here. And right by that ledge, I've caught a lot of fish. Just usually once I catch one, I don't catch one again there for a couple hours. Except for one day, that's where I caught 17 of them with the little 6 cents tail spin. Ooh, that might catch a tree. All right, good. It bounced off the limb. I know when I was packing up yesterday, I was like, I'm going to try as much as I can today while I'm out here. So, like I said, I appreciate the suggestions. Just had one spit my hook. So got one with the PB crawler a little bit ago. I think you saw that one. But yeah, I just changed over to this lipless right here. It's white scales. I think it's 6 cents. And it's got like the scales on it. First cast, had one on it. Getting ready to switch to a plastic of some kind. And once you get one on there, I mean, on your first cast, you gotta keep throwing it for a little bit. That's gonna be in the tree. Well, can't believe that one didn't get snagged up. I mean, I was gonna go get it if it did. All right. I got you. I got you. drifted into it. So let me get away from it, and I'm going to open up my little hodgepodge box. Alright, so soft plastics, I got the sea urchin thing, I got the Morning Dawn air right there. Like I said, hodgepodge box. Chatterbait, that's not chatterbait, it's a little Morning Dawn swim bait. There we go. Oh, I didn't realize I had one of those little rage crawls. Those are good. I got some black crawls. I don't have a black worm. Got one of the little rattlesnake worms. Nice. I got some dark crawls. Let's see here. Which one do I want to put it on? And I know I got some bullet weights in here. Let me get it tied up, and then I'll just go. I'll try it. Wind's blowing. I'm gonna have to put my anchor on. I got here while I'm tying everything off. We'll go with this one. Sure, I didn't put that bullet weight back. All right, cool. There you go. All right, 32 people. It's 2 out. I thought I had 3 out hooks. Four out. Octopus. Nope, I got 2 out hooks. I don't have any of my 3 outs with me. Got the 4-out worm hooks. Might go with that for a worm. Well, red loses its color once it gets down. Then we have, and it also has the flakes in there. It's kind of like a video game, isn't it? Y'all are picking your bait. I'm just double checking, seeing what I got in there. Four. I usually don't bring that many, but since I got that new Patriot one, I didn't really want to take my other 3 that I always take with me and get rid of them. We got the green pumpkin with the chartreuse tail. Got that heavy old thing, and I do have a crawl. That one. Crawl. Actually, I got it right in the middle. I'll be. Alright, let me get back over there. Should I put any scent on it or anything? Just leave it as is? This Asagi's pretty sensitive. Of course, the Royal Legend Pro crankbait one I got is real sensitive too. Also, probably that's probably the most sensitive one I got. I don't have pegs. I don't have any pegs with me. Oh, well, that's right in that tree, so. Oh, we're at 42 people. We need 15 more people. We're going to do a giveaway. We're going to take a break from fishing and do a giveaway. 12 more people. Y'all just hang tight for a minute. When people come in, tell them to stay. The blue Senko, that one right there. 42 people. Come on. Y'all stay in here for just a minute. We're going to do a giveaway. I just need 8 more people. That's it. What's up, fish dude? We gotta. How you doing? Nine more people. Come on. No, 10 more people. Going the wrong way. I'll do a bunch of commenting and tapping the screen and stuff. See if that'll help get more people in here. Ah, 31 people. What's up, fish dude? No, I don't have any pegs. Alright, give me something to pin. Where's your mind, Skeeter? So now let's see. There you go. I actually touched that branch. All right. Yeah, see, soft plastics, I've always avoided them. I've always wanted to use them, but I never could figure out how to use them right. Uh, Real Outdoors 42, he got me using the flukes, and I really enjoyed them. Caught quite a bit. Yes, Skeeter, it's a combo. It's a lethal blaze combo. It can either be a spinner or a caster. Yeah, there's two subdivisions right by this lake. You wouldn't know it if you were in the, like, nobody knows that this is actually right here in the city. Hold, please. Oh, that was not a very big one, but I had one on there. I'm gonna screenshot that real quick. Hold on. About a pound and a half. Everything still looks good. Yeah, we're all still good here. Yeah, he jumped up and spit that hook. I'm gonna screenshot that real quick. All right, screenshotted. All right, 35 people. Y'all hang out for a little bit. Well, one or two of you may want to go, but we got 34 y'all wanted that are counting on you. Yeah, we're gonna definitely make sure I'm subbed to you. And actually, I got a screenshot, so that worked out well because I'll definitely remember now. Appreciate you, Slurry. You always got my back. All right. Good deal. I think that's just me getting moved by the boat. Awesome. I just had another bite. So I had one on there. Had another bite. The wind blew me over here pretty far. So now I'm over here in the grass. Gotcha. Hey, Jessica. I got you. I got you. Next time I bring it up, though, I am going to put some dip and glow on it. Give it a little bit of scent. There you go. Makes sense. All right, cool. Sorry, y'all. I was reading all that. Don't want to miss nothing. Yeah, it's got juice on it, that's for sure. All right, let me get repositioned again. Oh, that sucks. Now, Josh, where you at? Don't mind me asking. Northern Fishing Outdoors, what's up? Oh, I hate that. Now, Joshing, where are you at? Where are you fishing at? Where are you from? There's 24 people. June bud? Or North Africa, gotcha. South Africa, sorry. Hey, y'all, thanks for coming in. All right. In the world? There's the second one of those I've seen out here. Tennessee? Okay. All right, so you're right here by me. I'm in north central Alabama. Well, central Alabama, but in the north part of it. About 31 minutes north of Birmingham. Nice. So you're right there by the lake. That's awesome. Hey, heck, man, you said you fish right there by Interstate 40, right? Oh, it'd be awesome to live on a lake. I mean, don't get me wrong, this one right here is literally like, as the crow flies, like a mile and a half from my road, or from my house. But I got to kind of drive around, but it takes me about 7 or 8 minutes to get here. I mean, still, it ain't nothing. And that's a little bit of why my wife will let me go every day. You know, if I was driving to Coleman to go to the duck quarry, and then she'd have an issue with that probably. Well, ABC, were you here earlier when I got one on there? Yeah, that's definitely awesome. It was earlier before I cut it off. I had one. I'd say it's a 4-pounder, but literally right there from the boat is where it jumped off. Okay, yeah, see, I had already dealt with that one. Yeah, that was rough. I was like, all right, one more cast. Get over by this other tree. That's not where I wanted to go, but it's all right. Probably gonna put this koiki back on something, even if I'm just letting it sit. Man, it's been off for me too. I mean, it's just literally, it's like what I've been doing has been working. Put that up there underneath that log. And that's why I've been so thankful for everyone helping me out, because it's like, I don't know. I've been at my wit's end. It's like, all right, where'd the bite go? No, I just had this crawl on there. I can try a worm. I ain't scared to. Man, I'm telling you, I love the Chopos. I absolutely love them. I know there's, like I said, everyone's got their own little whopper plopper thing, but the Chopos, I absolutely love them. They're my favorite of them all. I have the Rapala claptail. I haven't caught anything on that yet. I want to. Um, and the Scrambler from 6 Cents. I haven't got anything on that yet. We have 42 people in here. We were so close to doing that giveaway. I've tried the chop block. I have not had any luck with it yet. But it works really good. I mean, it's, you know, when you try walking it, and you I'm gonna go back over by this tree real quick. If you try walking it, it does so good. I mean, it turns all the way around. When I bring this thing back up, I'm gonna put on one of those worms. I'm gonna give away the Lethal Blaze combo from Cast King. Either a bait caster or a spinning, whatever the winner wants. The Glizzy Glide. He's more one of Reel's people. Going back in there real quick. I'm gonna turn on a rooster tail here in a little bit. I meant to put that on the last 3 times I've been out. Hey bud, welcome back. And that is what I'm about to do. So there's a rage crawl on here. Rage tail, I guess. Started live probably 6:30 this morning. What time is it now? Oh wow. Like I get out here, start running my mouth. I don't even realize what time it is. I think the most we've had in here at one time today has been 42. Yeah, I set my son up with one of these little rage tails, or yeah, the little, and we're out there at a lake. As long as first time he outfished all of us with it. I got you. I got you. Well, we're up to 85 degrees on the water. No need to. Gotcha. Gotcha. So I'm about to go over to this lay down over here by the dam. That's pretty deep. Second biggest fish I got out of here. I got over there by that lay down. And that was with the chatterbait. I was just moving real slow across the bottom. So this will probably do a lot better. Yeah, what I'm doing right now is actually leaving the line slack. Got my thumb on the spool because the wind. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here real quick. Well, All right, good deal. I'm gonna try this other lay down over here. Hey, Ginger. I am in central Alabama and bass fishing. The biggest one I've had on today was probably about a 4-pounder, and I had that on with the little quakey thing. So over here is the deepest part of the lake. Right here I'm getting out of the grass. I'm seeing some stuff suspended down in there, but they're real sporadic. Oh, what's that? Heard that. I go give me my bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit this morning. You know what it is all about the South, right? Tell you what, when I moved up north for a little while, that was something I missed a lot, was jacks. Gotcha. Well, my line does something I didn't make it do. Auburn, how you doing, brother? Got you there. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, see, like right here, I'm at 15 feet, so it's definitely a lot deeper over here. About 10, 15 yards straight in front of me, it's about 17 feet, and that's the deepest spot I've found. Some medium fast. Yeah, I've caught a lot of fish over here. Today I haven't been on it hardly at all, so. I am at a little private lake in right in downtown Springville, pretty much. That's surrounded by a lot of woods. Yeah, we had the thunderstorms last night. And I'm pretty much right behind the head of it right now, so. Oh, I'm in Alabama. I'm about 30 minutes northeast of Birmingham. We're in Springville. We had the bank robberies the other day. My son was a better fisher than me one day. My youngest. I can't get him to keep fishing though. He just wants to wait for winter, for hunting season. All right, cool. No, I have not fished there. Got it. Lift it and drop it. Lynchburg, Tennessee. I'm about an hour and a half away from the border. It takes me about an hour. Well, let's see, to get to Huntsville, it takes me about an hour and 15 to an hour and 20 minutes. No, I haven't been to Bear Creek Lake. I really haven't fished a whole lot of places out here because I really just started really fishing. I mean, I've kind of been fishing my whole life, but been kind of more serious about it here in the last year. So I'm still trying to find places to go. You said you're in East Tennessee? Because I am not afraid to travel. Ooh, like Gatlinburg area? Oh, just had one. A nibble, but that's it, just one. North Lake. All right. That's right. You said your dad was in Fayetteville. That's right. And that's just across the border. Okay. Haven't been to Gatlinburg in a minute. We used to go there quite a bit. Here comes the sun. Yeah, I do too. But I got my daughter and my son live up there, and their families. Lately, they've been all coming to see me, so I've been lazy lately. But I ain't upset about it. I've been enjoying it. Yeah, real nice and shady. That's why I just cast it into it. I need to go sit in it. I just had one. Yeah, I'm about to be in this tree right here. I'll let this tree anchor me down for a minute. Take advantage of it. Yeah, see now, it's gonna get a little rough. Cloud cover's gone, and the wind has picked up. I just did on this side of it. Yeah, I got a bunch on here. Every now and then I'll see those AI pictures of someone that's got like 15 screens on their kayak or something like that. My friends all laugh at me about that. I'm gonna come back to this side of it. I have a truck. I actually took my toolbox out of the back of my truck so I can put my John boat in it and this. Not saying, I guess I could at the same time. Just have to put this in my John boat. But But I like my I love my kayak because I love how I can just put in anywhere with it. Oh yeah, the fish don't stay in the safe places. All right, 29 people in here. Y'all hang out for a minute. 25. Yeah, I think I just got snagged. Ugh. Definitely got snagged. And it's coming up. It's actually not part of the laydown. It's something that broke off already. And we about to have a recovery. Now get off my fish finder. Go on, get. You ain't part of the family. All right. Like I said, I've never used pegs. I've been much of a pegger. You talking about set up for my kayak? I got a Pelican Catch 100, and it's an old one, and I've just put a bunch of stuff on it till my wife told me to quit buying stuff, basically. Peg to be like a bobber stop, stuff like that, right? I'm assuming. I'm about to try this koi key again. All right, cool. That's what I assumed you were talking about, but I'm glad you asked. Well, now I'm on this side of the lay down. Right there. right. Ooh, this wind is picking up. Got chatterbaits, spinnerbaits in the tree. I only had one. So I got my new reel, or my new rod and reel combo, and I want to see how far I can cast it. And I cast it a lot further than I expected it to. Good. I'm trying to figure out how to get out of this wind right now. Hold on a second. But I do have a nice chatterbait a friend just made for me. I do want to throw some more while I'm out here today. Get situated here real quick. Drop an anchor. Stay over here in the shade for a little bit. And it gets a little bit deeper, and I have this corner over here. It's produced a lot of fish. I don't know what they like about it over here, but they like it. Throw this worm over here real quick first while I got it on still, right? But then, yeah, I'll put chatterbait on. Like I said, a buddy of mine made one, and I definitely want to catch something on it. All right, there's one. Come on, get out of there. Really? Get out from under my chair. He's literally all the way back under my seat. There he is. Feisty little fella. It took a minute, but we got one. I don't really care about how long it takes sometimes. I'm just happy I got one. And, alright, hopefully this doesn't... Alright, cool. I was hoping I wouldn't end my live. I had to wipe my screen off. Yeah, this little corner over here, this is one of the places that people are like sneaking into, because this one corner over here is one of the few places you can fish from the shore, and it produces. I'll get all this back through. There we go. And there we go. I want to say it's a 1/4 ounce. That's the smallest one I had. I do have a. I wanted to go with an 1/8 ounce, but I didn't have one of those with me. Right here, about 7, 8 feet. Wind changed direction on me. Starts blowing me into the trees right here. Yeah, right here, 7 feet. And I'm right along the bank, so it's going to be about the same over there. Tell you this, it's much nicer in the shade over here. I got you. I'm about to be under the tree to the left. Wind just changed on me again. But yeah, let me get backed up and I'll cast up under there. All right, just got a little school of fish went below me. So, there we go. There we went. Really thought I had that one. That one fell. That one definitely got hit hard. All right. You change your name to Coach. That's a lot more enjoyable spot too, I tell you that. I got you. Quit being impatient. All right, y'all, look. Y'all hang out for a little bit. We got 37 people in here. Give me 13 more people in here. We're going to give away a combo. $21 more people. It's not going to get much more under the tree than that. I feel you. Every bit of that makes sense. $37 people again. Y'all double tap that screen and do all that stuff to kind of like get some more people in here. All that helps. Get a few more people in here. We're going to do that giveaway. It's a Lethal Blaze combo from Cast King. Lift it slow and then drop it fast. So that way it flutters. Yeah, I'm used to trebles, definitely. That thing was always being a square bill person. I'm definitely used to having the treble hooks. All right. Yeah, it was in the top of his mouth the last two. Hmm. Makes sense. Gotcha. No, I appreciate the tips, definitely. Like I said, I mean, when I started out this whole doing the live thing, it was a matter of I was really hoping to get outside of my comfort zone and learn some new stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and I do feel like I definitely have more options. I got more stuff I can teach my kids, stuff like that. Just like I said, even just using the fluke. I mean, just I was amazed at how much different that was compared to what I was used to doing, and it was just like that was just a lot of fun. And yeah, that's a lot like a jerk bait, but I've never had luck with jerk baits. There you go. I'd actually planned on doing some drop shotting today. I just kind of forgot about it. Yeah, every now and then I'll do the trolling thing. Like if I'm going from one side of the lake to the other, I'll just go ahead and throw something in. I just figured that's unnecessarily missing water that that you could be missing. Like I said, I've only had two on. Well, I've caught one and I had one. I said destroyed my hook. I wish I would have landed that one. Hey, reel. I'm about to go with the chatterbait, I guess, here in a second. Yeah, and honestly, I think every technique works. That's why people use them. It's just what's gonna be right for me or what's gonna be right for you type thing. You know, may not be the same. No, there went that worm. Yeah, right there in the top of the mouth. Yeah, that's a nice one. All right. Be free. But yeah, I barely even felt him. Now I have, you know what? I forgot about all these up here. The lake ones, the lake fork that I was talking about earlier. Hey, y'all. Yeah, that's pretty much what he did. This is red bug. But these lake forks, I really like these. It's their the ring fry. I haven't tried one on a Texas rig. I will. I have done them with wacky rig, and that's worked really good. I don't know, we're at 33 now. We keep getting so close, but people keep leaving. If they just hang out for a minute, we give that rod away, a rod and reel. Because we keep coming right back up. They're lazy in the summertime. Heck, I understand that. Oh, that's possible. Yeah, I heard that. Today's like been the hottest day all week. We've been it's been awesome. It's been in the like 80s all week. At work, we've been loving it. I think we're gonna be in the 90s today, which still for July and August, that's good for Alabama. I'll take it. I just want August to get here so we can start getting back on the downward spiral. Thanks, Skeeter. I appreciate that. All right. Thanks, Real. This wind. Yeah, I don't think my anchor's holding all that great. That's okay. That's the worst problem I got. I'm doing all right. And 19. Yeah. See, now we're up to 31. It's just that quick. It's bouncing all over the place. 22. Oh, I want spot lock so bad. Yeah, I was at the duck reservoir, and the water hit 55 degrees. I was waiting for it, and it was like almost immediately the bass were like schooling all the shad into like balls, and they were just like jumping out of the water. It was the craziest thing I ever seen. It was awesome, and I got in one of those over there by one of those. The wind picked up, kept blowing me all over the place, and people saw us catching fish. And when I got blown out of the way before I get back over there, even with my anchor and everything, my anchor just wasn't grabbing, and people just right up in there with their motors. And ooh, I was so mad. I just couldn't justify getting it as bad as I wanted it. I just couldn't do it. I came home, looked at it, and was like, that's just too much. One just hit it, but it's not there now. Like I said, spending money may not be a biblical reason for divorce, but it's a legit reason to get beat up. Even if she got to wait till I'm asleep, she'll beat me up. Oh, I 100% agree. I just really wish I had it. I'm really hoping I can stream until I can give that pole away. But I know before too much longer I gotta go home because my granddaughter is here and I want to spend some time with her. They're all out yard sailing right now, so they can have that. I'd rather hang out here with y'all. Yeah. Ha, cool. I wrapped that around a branch, still got it out. I just thought I was going in. For real? You doing that on? Because I got a good trolling motor. A real good trolling motor. Be like, hey Alexa. I'm feeling good about it. Well, I didn't put my chatterbait on, which I love a chatterbait. And I'm still throwing this one. Even though it's a different worm on there now, but I definitely appreciate the help and the time that you spent, because you definitely did not have to do that, and I really appreciate that. And like I said, I mean, that's just, the whole fishing community is just an awesome thing. It's just, yeah, and I understand that. Of course, for streaming, you want to be a little bit more exciting. That's why you definitely want the top baits. You know, I like the top baits and top water. But hey, Brandon, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, we've caught a few. Switched over to a Texas rig, and obviously the sun came up and the clouds finally went away. So the weatherman was probably right. I'd hate to give him credit after I was making fun of him all day about being wrong, and I was loving the fact there was no wind and there was a lot of cloud cover. Now there's a lot of wind and no cloud cover. But now Josh, he's helped me out with the kind of the techniques I was using here a little bit. I have not messed with the Carolina rig, to be honest with you. Texas rig I have. But apparently I really wasn't even doing that right. I mean, it wasn't bad off. It's just, it's technique. It's just the little things. Okay. I have a couple reels that are the Mega Jaws reels by Cast King, are actually designed for flipping and pitching, and I have a hard time doing that in the kayak. So if if I can stand up, that works better. But sitting down, because I have a couple places that I try to. I have another lake I go to that it's really hard. It's so overfished. It's ridiculous. I mean, there's like this one bank, you can see 30 people up there at a time at any given time. And but there's this one little runoff comes from across the street. And if I can get cast up in there, there's always fish up in there. But you can't get there from the bank, so you have to be in a boat. So the kayak or the John boat is the way to go with that. I was looking at Free Rig. Looks pretty simple. I mean, it's a lot like a Texas rig, more or less, right? I mean, to my understanding, it's just on a different kind of weight. Okay. I know I keep pointing y'all down in my boat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read the screen. this other side. All right. Okay. I can see where the free rig would be good. Free rig would be good with the urchins, because it would help pull them down a little bit, and they still float so well. And the bellows, I got some of those. That says something just went about a foot underneath me. Alright, so I know the sun's out and it's kind of hot, but I want to go back over to that other tree for a minute. Oh, I should probably pull my anchor up first. Come on, now get on out here. Right? Oh yeah, I understand. Like I said, if it wasn't for I was just trying to get my son in the water, I probably wouldn't have got these. But this is the one I'm stuck with. That's all right. And the outriggers help with, you know, I'm about 250 pounds, so I'm not a little guy at all. And I'm not far from the water. You know, going to big lakes on this thing, kind of scary. There's some fish right here. I'm gonna just cast right here for a minute. I don't think there's any vegetation down here. Of course, I don't see nothing on the bottom here. It all seems like it's suspended. Yeah, bona fide, yep. Yeah, definitely expensive taste. They're nice. They're real nice. I mean, it's one of those things that you get what you pay for. And you know, you get something like that, and you're getting quality. I mean, you can't argue that fact at all. Saw a marketplace or one of the kayak fishing dads on Facebook or something like that. I forget which one it was. A guy put on there, and he's like, you know, it was I want to say an Old Town. He said, you know, the guy wants $200 for it, but this is what it looks like. Is it worth it? And everyone's like, it doesn't matter what's wrong with it. You can fix it for $200 in Old Town. Get it. I think it was I needed a handle replaced or something minor like that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, easy. You know, every now and then I'll see one on Marketplace, someone's selling. They'll be asking 8 to like 12 grand for them because they got so much stuff on them. I forget the guy's name who runs the Kayak Fishing Dads group. He's got a kayak that he's actually got a motor on, not like a trolling motor. He's got actually a motor on it, and you know he takes it out in the Gulf of Mexico and stuff. And I'm like, nope, not me. But yeah, I'm hoping probably by next summer, or you know, even hopefully by the spring, I'm hoping I can start doing a little bit of traveling with the with fishing and stuff. You know, like going up to Tennessee and Hickland, or even you know, now Josh and going and hanging with you, or you know, just somewhere. Yeah, Real Outdoors. I definitely want to go and show up. He messed up and gave me his address, so I'm gonna show up at his like pond one day, his big fish pond, and then you know, small water. I'm not going over there with ABC. I didn't realize you were young. Like I said, unless your dad goes with us. But I definitely want to travel, and I like to get to meet some people that I've met in these groups because they're in this in the lives. Because like I said, the whole fishing community is pretty awesome. I mean, anglers are, for the most part. I mean, you get your jerks everywhere in any kind of community, but for the most part, everyone's is pretty much cool with each other, and they're willing to help out and whatnot. And I've always liked that. Trying to see my screen, y'all. My bad. Hey, y'all. Yeah, I've caught some stuff. I caught some bass. Hey, Lane. Cooks, how you doing? Right now I'm using a Texas rig. I got the Lake Fork ring fry on right there, and June bug. Trying to use the plastics. The top water bait, you know, it just got really hot and sunny. There was a good overcast and everything. So now I'm just trying to locate the fish with the plastics. Been doing pretty good. So caught 3 of them over here in this corner here. Got one over here. Got a couple back here. Man, I appreciate all those likes, y'all. I think that's officially the most amount of likes I've gotten so far. So that's really awesome. I wasn't even looking. I didn't even realize how many I got. Just happened to, my phone's dropped down a little bit so I can see it. Dynamite. I have a public lake pond right down the road from me, and it's so hard to catch them. You know, some days it goes good. You know, the PB crawler will get them. That's where I started using it at. That's the only place I've ever used Texas rig that has worked. I'm using a I got you. I'm actually using a straight worm hook. Yeah, and all the fish I did see over here were all suspended. But yeah, I get sidetracked. I was on my way to the other tree. Yeah, I'm not using a EWG on this one. I got the straight shake worm hook. I think it's the 4-aught. See, I'm finding fish that are suspended. Oh, I got you, I got you. So they're like suspended between 5 and 10 feet. Yeah, that one I definitely want to throw because, like I said, that's just that big one earlier that I got on that just kind of made me sick that I got off. Bandito bugs. I haven't seen a lot of birds out here today. Usually there's a lot of birds. And if them days I just floating around like I have today and haven't done a whole lot, there's usually a lot of turkey vultures. I like Crush City stuff. All right, I'll put that right on that tree. So let me pull an anchor here in a second. There's a welcome breeze. And there's the sun again. Yep, I can't say enough about my chopos. I love my chopos. Out of all my top waters, that's what I got the most of in there. And it's either black or white usually. I did get a yellow one time because I just happened to see that at Walmart. Or, no, I think it was at Academy. I kept always wanting to get one of the little yellow ones, canary yellow ones. I was like, I don't want to pay for it and shipping. All right. My PB bass, where I actually have had a scale that day, was 5.09. I have had a couple bigger, well, at least one bigger, I'll say, and but I didn't have a scale, so I was told it was officially 3 pounds. Yeah, but that was the day I went and bought a scale too. One of my songs, Calling In Well. Do you see that? That's actually, I got a picture of that fish in that song. I got all y'all in here, man. Y'all check out my music if you don't mind at some point. Not right now, but it's on my channel underneath the releases tab. That's where my publisher releases all my music first. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna go home in a little while and have spend some time with my granddaughter before she goes. But then I'm gonna probably come back tonight for a little bit. See, I want to throw the koiki, but at the same time, I don't want to stop throwing this. Slurry. I wish we were over here. Well, the clouds are trying to come back for me. They're trying hard. I hope they succeed. I'm pulling for them. I'm their biggest fan. Yeah, we gotta get them trained better, right? See, that's why I was thinking about going to the duck reservoir today, but I knew it was gonna be real busy. I'm gonna have to take a vacation day soon and just pick a day that's gonna be like cloud cover, hopefully not too much wind, and just go out because I want to go to the bigger lakes. But right now, everybody's on them. Like I said, I'm not too far off the water, so the boat comes by me a little bit too quick, I'm going down. All right, I'm going with the koiki. See ABC. Oh, we caught a few. Top water's done, that's for sure. I'm going back after that 4-pounder with the koiki. I've been just staring at this thing all day. It's been killing me. But we got some suspended ones, so you said use it like a jerk bait. No. Thanks, ABC. You have a good night, bud, or a good day. I got you. Hey, y'all show Hook some love. Give him a 50 so he can do some lives and stuff. All right, ABC, you be good, man. I don't know if I'll be here, but I'll definitely be back on tonight because after my granddaughter goes home, once they get done yard sailing, I'll probably end up going home. I'm just waiting to get the heads up that they're done because I don't want to get tricked into going with them. Okay, keep my rod down a little bit. Look, Huck, you're in a good community right here. There's a bunch of good folks in here. Now, if we just get 22 more in here, we're going to give away a rod. Hey, y'all, look at that pin post and give Huck some love. Just give him a sub to help him out a little bit. AJ, what's going on, bud? I'm not sure. I want to say maybe a 1/4 ounce. Nah, we were close. We were at 42. Oh, it's okay. It's still staying up. I got you. I mean, it's slow. It's like maybe. All right, something just hit it right there. It's probably about 2 feet down right now. Are you, Huck, when you ask that, are you asking for just for bass or anything in particular? Or just whatever? My biggest, I don't really have a weight for it, but it was a 7.5 foot hammerhead. Fishing in Florida is a little different than Alabama. 13-foot sturgeon, that just killed. Okay. Yeah, these are the core tackle little koiki hooks. And I just got them to give them a try. I don't even remember what the weight was on them. Yeah, thanks for those likes. I appreciate it. If you hadn't given me a like, go ahead and double tap that screen for me. Let's get some more people in here so we can do that giveaway. And that will definitely help. Huck, where are you at now? Yeah, 11 a minute ago. Hey, Victor, how's it going? Appreciate you stopping in. There we go. We got that pin post, y'all. Get Huck some more subscribers if y'all haven't subscribed to him yet. You said you caught bluefin tuna was your biggest one? Man, I'd love to catch a tuna. Other than the grocery store aisle. Yeah, that's cool. So, were you on vacation? Did you go on a trip, or did you live someplace where that's a possibility to go do that type of fishing on a regular? Just looked at my battery; it's at 7%. I don't think my battery charger's charging. Ah, very cool. My charger ain't charging. I may have to come back to the truck real quick. I got another charger. A little bit bulkier. All right, you live in Arizona? Cool, cool. I hear you, man. Then I'll go get my other charger. I'll stay live for a little bit longer. Like I said, hopefully I can do that giveaway. But a test run just to see how the signal is, right? Just for a little bit. I got you. Nothing wrong with that. For 10 or 80 minutes. Hey, Siraj, welcome back. Tell you what, if that's what we're instigating each other to do, that's not too bad. probably gonna fish until I get something with this thing, and then I'm gonna call it for the day. Let y'all go live, and I go home and watch y'all for a little bit and play with my dogs. One of the little sea urchin things. Hey Brandy, how are you? Appreciate you stopping in. Running back to my truck real quick. I'm gonna throw in this corner here a little bit too. Well, there goes a couple bass right there. I just spooked. Bunch of bait fish over here. Giving her all she's got, Captain. Oh, well, that felt good actually, standing up for a second. The water down here is really clear. I don't know if y'all can see how clear it is. Yeah, there's some of the work I had to fix this morning, one of the technical difficulties. Well, like I said, it's a private lake, so no one else should be out here. And you come down here, you're welcome to go with me. I do. I love it out here. Like I said, it's my little reset area. My phone is not wanting to charge. Let's try it this way. Where my charging cable's messed up. Phone is about to die. So I guess I'm about to end the live. That's kind of not the way I want to do it, but if you've subscribed to me, well, wait, no, looks like it's trying to charge now. Yeah, come on. I have that open door policy with everybody. When I was out for my surgery, though, last year, I told everyone they're welcome. Just stop by whenever. Just come on. Just know when you walk around the back door, I might just be sitting around in my underwear. I don't know. Well, now it appears to be charging, so. All right, cool, very cool. Dykes chicken. All right, cool. Sweet. All right, so like I said, if I go away, I'm gonna still fish for a little bit, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and just put my phone down for a little bit, let it just charge up. But yeah, let me go ahead and do this before my phone dies. It's trying to really hard, so Oh yeah, I like to buy. Look up LS lures. He hand ties jigs and stuff, and uses a lot of living rubber. He sent me a few, and I've done pretty good with them. And super good dude. But yeah, my phone's definitely trying to die. So let me go ahead and end this real quick. Put my phone down, let it charge, and then I'm gonna still be at it for a little bit. But when I get home, I'll definitely look into getting all y'all. And like I said, if you did subscribe, leave me a comment on one of my shorts, and I'll know I'll turn around and subscribe back to y'all. All right, y'all be good, and then thank y'all very much.